All right, for those that are voting in the Twitch side of things, it won't let me put in the name Sucker for Love, which is the title of the game we're about to play. It says that's against guidelines. It also won't let me type out Cannabis Grow Simulator, even though that is the name of the other game. But yeah, we've got a separate vote also going on the Discord for the exact same games. I won't let you know what's currently winning, but we'll see just a sec. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that one, but hey, you know, auto mod stuff. It's all good. Also, welcome in, Dan. It's funny because if I hadn't put out that at everyone, we totally would have been on one shot right now. But at the moment, there's another one that's got the lead. Whoa! Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing, Rosenheim? I was having fun hanging out with your stream today. Just working and lurking. Never know what to pick because I want you to play everything. Hi, Chernobyl! It's all good. Any raid is welcome. Anybody coming in is welcome. I appreciate it. Any and all support. I try to give the same to everybody else. It sucks because like I'm a pattern-based individual in a lot of cases, and I like to consistently go to certain places, but at the same time I also want to like give that extra boost to other people in the community, so yeah. Oh, shoot, I forgot to boot up my VTuber. One sec. I'm like, I know I'm forgetting something here. What is it? Oh, yeah, that one's important. There we go. Okay. Hi. Hi, everyone. Woo! It's good to see you all. Let's take a look at what the current votes are, but what I'm seeing... Alright, poll ended here on the stream itself. Let's go over to Discord. Yep, we're still on Sucker for Love. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and... Oh, no, I need to turn down my headphones. That's what it is. I'm like, why is this so loud? It's not. Let's also do a quick audio check. Make certain that I'm not... Well, alright, now I have to stop talking for a second and let that do its thing. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. I'm like, I can't hear it over itself because I keep forgetting to mute the correct one. Hi! We're back, I think. Mostly. You know. Did I cross... No. Okay. I was worried for a moment that I cross-posted to the wrong directory, but that's fine. Oh, hi, Dan. Steam. Oh, right. It's telling me that I might not have the right controller for this, and that's okay. Game capture. Sucker for Love. 2. Actually, I think this is 3. Oh, that didn't show up at all. What happened here? Is it still booting? Oh, yep, it's still booting. Okay. What?
Dread XP. Positively spooky.
Uh-huh.
Sucker for Love. Date to die for.
Okay. Yeah, okay, good. There we go. Move this over for a second, let me get the cross audio fixed. Yeah. Put this into the hierarchy so it's correctly layered. Get to the S's. Turns out I have a lot of S's in here. T-U. Nice. Hi, Milky Taro. Oh, thank you. This is actually a pride dress that I made custom in Vroid from a completely different article, and rainbow socks because why not? Also, I want to say that I have like little puppy paw things on the bottoms of my shoes, but no way to really show it. I love this game. Played the demo. You can be ace in the dating game. Hell yes! Hi there, Redacted. Okay, let's get me moved over. I don't know where the right place to set my VTuber is going to be just yet because it's going to be a visual novel, so people's portraits are going to appear in one of the corners or so. So we're just going to go for it. The music on this is good. Dang. Okay. Settings. Full screen. Pause and display a warning before scares happen. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I messed up the capture on that. Now that I learned that hotkey for it, it's so much easier to resize that. I love it. That was nice. Just Control F. There you go. Object select. Control F. Now it's the right size. All right. So if I use... Oh, this is on controller now. New date. There's a good amount of gameplay. I'd say it's more of an adventure game than visual novel. Okay. Survive Chapter 1. Get true endings for Chapter 1 and 2. Chapter 999.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Okay.
Eldritch gods. Cosmic horrors. Things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope.
I'm wondering if I should transparency myself. Let me see here. I have a button for this, I just need to find where I put it. Filters. Chroma key? No. Luma key? Yeah. That's a little better. Clear dog. Crystal clear.
They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations. Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to
Glass dog.
beyond belief in their stead. It is
Crystalline.
then when the boogeyman lurking in
Gonna
the
enter lurker
shadows
mode. Want
is
to play the
a
rest of the game
strange,
myself, so I don't want to get spoiled. That's
imperceptible
totally valid.
but a tangible madman. That the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
We'll probably also play something else later tonight, so I will do a second ping when we change subjects.
Did something scary happen?
Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Just a strange dream, is all. I'm alright.
Oh,
Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
you're in my bookstore in Sacramento.
Sacramento. Oh, no. I think I know where I am now, thanks. I've been having odd dreams lately, waking in strange places with no memory of how I got there. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year, so many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say they've spotted angry spirits prowling the woods, animals with too many features, watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you better hurry home.
Home? My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started, but a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey, Stardust. Hey, Stardust. Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If you came by for a visit, I know it'd cheer her right up and make her feel better. We miss you like crazy. I'm sorry. Every time I see Stardust now, it's gonna be Loop. It's gonna be Loop in my head immediately. Hey, Stardust. This is Alright, new headcanon. This character is one of Sifrin's children. This is definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Impossible. Mom, Dad, I know you're not really watching me. You've been gone for over a year, but whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around, and I aim to find out why. There's something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits. It's all connected, I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. This should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. I came into space and time reference and I love it already. Welcome in, Lucas. Yeah, I don't know. This character's parents say Stardust as their name, so anytime that I see that name at this point, it's gonna be a Stars and Time reference. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and the missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this missing person lane now. Desperate searchers put up posters before vanishing themselves. Stars! I'm a fake fan. Aww. In space and time. Stream says it's been going for 24 hours? Oh no. Wait, Redacted, have you refreshed the tab, or did you just leave it open all day? Because that's the thing that happens if you never close the tab. Because I show an uptime of 19 minutes. It's the only path left and leads straight to my Gram's house, but something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No. I've walked in a straight line, yet nothing looks right. Stay calm. I pick a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses. Still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address? A grocery receipt? Impossible! I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Wait, this receipt has the exact dimensions and folds of the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No, impossible. I checked the back, then double-checked the front, but the receipt remains just that. Something's very wrong. I have to get out, have to run, have to...
Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama.
I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. I'm sorry. Are you alright? I should have been more careful. Whoa, she's really pretty. But what on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night? It's a white-ass receipt? Right. I mean, if you think about, like, bill of shipping receipts, like if you're receiving a box, they're an entire 8.5 by 11 piece of paper. Says the girl who used to temp at UPS.
Don't touch me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right?
What?
Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
What? Huh? Your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
Who the heck is Buck? Where are these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh? Really? You don't know who Buck is? You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
The stare. It's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
I can't let her see my eyes no matter what. She'll notice that I don't have the Sacramento stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do? I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
Bucky? Bucky? I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything's a blur. My heart pounding and my ears can't dole out the sounds of whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming in from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down, but the image of my face on the next missing persons posters kick my legs into action once more. There, a clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might find a chance to hide. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end, or if it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, I gasp. It's Grandma's house! Thank goodness! I dash up the path and burst through the door. Interesting, I saw it flash my desktop for a half second, but it didn't do it on stream at least. Okay. I hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows. The pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe, for now. What was that? I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. I can't put my finger on it, but... this dread. Why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Is anyone here? Hello? No response. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Find your upstairs bedroom. Whoa. Okay, so what? what's interactable? We got hearts. Can I look up or down? No. Just side to side. This is one very wrecked place. That's odd. There seems to be way more shoes here than I'd expect for just me and my 9 siblings. At least 20 pairs by my count. Okay. Hey, no! I wanted to look at the butterfly. I was trying to click on the boot still. Okay, can I go back? Oh, okay, good. Inspect. Butterfly caught in a web. Strange. I don't see a spider around. I wonder how long the poor thing's been trapped. Okay, so I can't interact with it in any other way. Tatami room. What? Oh! I'm supposed to slide the door. Our family photos look off. None of them have me in it. And my siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing there? Oh no. That's right, everybody. It's your favorite boy. Hey there, Sanctuary. Welcome in. Okay, so is this where I just came from? Yeah, it is. I like the way they did the doors in this. What's up with the bucket? Some playing cards there. Don't mind me, I'm just jiggling the door. I have to oscillate the doors regularly or they'll fall apart. Okay, we'll go through this one first, since it tried to lead me here first. We got heartbeats. We got ambiance. I should probably turn on the graphics acceleration so my computer doesn't vaporize. Ngawa. Oh, no. Back. Looks like the triplets' toys have been mostly untouched ever since we left in a hurry. Another room? It's that game you voted for! It is! Cripes, what a mess! This place has been turned upside down, but nothing's missing. Weird. Okay, so that's all the same. Find your upstairs bedroom. Oh, right! There's like way more... Okay. I'm sorry. There's so much more map that I have to look at here that is only accessible from the spot. That's what that map's for. Okay, something happened here. I remember when this game was just about dating Cthulhu and I saw Markiplier's Let's Play. Ln'eta. Her name's Ln'eta. And she is so cute. Seeing Markiplier's playthrough is actually what sold me on the series too, because, well, it wasn't even his playthrough, it was just, this game sold itself to me through the interactions available. However, the second part about the King in Yellow was the type of, like, anime trope crazy that I did not find any kind of interesting, but now they're like, here's a furry, and I'm like, well, I have to now. I have to. The birdcage where my gram kept her finches has been destroyed from the inside. From the inside? Fresh dripping meat. I should avoid counting the number of legs. The blood in the bowl is an odd color. I'm a bit relieved that it's probably not human blood, but then what's in all these bags? Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon to name a couple I see. The air is almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. I only remember the version where they put an Egyptian cat or something. Egyptian cat? I don't know anything about that one. Okay. What do we have? Anything here? What's the terrible smell coming from the fridge? I can't bear to open it. It looks like cooking oil, except it's in a gallon container and it smells like burnt hair and sulfur. The color is black as soot, too. Reduced human? Here's a furry. Now you have to play. Yep. I have to. I'm required. By furry law. Okay. It's difficult telling what's like interactable. Also, this is going to go so much faster if I just use the mouse. It's cute having the controller, but no, that's taking way too long. Wait. I scanned so much faster than that. There's a law. Yes, the law of the furries. Whoa. That's odd. I could have sworn we only had one futon downstairs. Where'd all these extra beds come from? Why are they laid out like this? Nyarlathotep. The crawling chaos Nyarlathotep is a non-bodied body. It's interesting they would choose to make a cat lady that. I actually, because the only reason that I got into the Lovecraftian mythos in the first place was because of a gay comic called Boy Meets Boy, which later became, was it Friendly Hostility? And a bunch of other comics from the same creator. No, what? Oh, I used to know their name like right off the bat, but I don't anymore. But yeah, I got into it because one of the characters was in a polycule, like canonically, with their husband, their partner, and Nyarlathotep, who would come visit from time to time. Alright, so we're supposed to go up there. I'm not going to. We're going to go over here first. The outside of the house looks wild. There's a... What, huh? What's this? Why is it that the walls sometimes glow green? This seems like the most normal room in the whole house, which makes it seem more abnormal. Wait, what? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. This house is huge. Uh-oh. That's loading something. I just noticed I have purple fingers. My nails are purple. It's really cute. Whoa. Whoa. Crawl space. Little mushrooms. Wow, it got wet here. All I know is the player gets to do Devil's Tango with a bunch of supernatural, godlike beings, and it's awesome. Wait. Oh, that's back into there. Okay. What? Why is the floor a hole? Oh. That's why the floor is a hole. Yikes. Okay, we'll go back. Go over here to the TV room, which is just like relatively chill. Turn on. Yeah. Whatever that is. Hell yeah. Gotta make the house feel a bit more alive. And a little bit less whatever this is. Okay, I want to go to that ladder. And then we can continue doing the go upstairs and whatever it's telling you. Because there's a bunch of hearts! I have to go look. And mushrooms. I am definitely not going down there unless I have to. Oh, okay. Well, maybe you'll find a cute goat friend to join you in your adventure going down there when you have to. Okay. Ooh. There's hearts everywhere. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh, okay. A strange, glowy, slowly rising plant. I feel sick from the smell. I swear, this is what Japanese houses are actually like. I'm gonna go to Japan and make some serious interrogations with an architect there. I like it here. It's a beautiful house. And like old Japanese houses, like big houses at least, it's kind of like looking at some of the French architecture of like the 1700s through 1900s. It's too mazy. I like it. Also, like, hold on. This is on top of the house here. Or sorry, below the house here. This is on the corner of this house here. So it tells me there's something in the courtyard over here or over here. Let's see, this is looking out into the courtyard. So this must be like either garage or like entryway, but this is obviously a huge house. Who needs 317 rooms in one house? I mean, you heard she had a family of 9 siblings, 2 parents, and self. Half of them don't serve a purpose. Who doesn't? So wait. Okay, yeah, that's the other room. Why is the light on in the bathroom? It's so glowy here. I keep picking up the controller. Okay, so this is another outdoor bath. It's really pretty. I would love to hang out here when there isn't dead people everywhere. Isn't Nyarlathotep a character from the original Sucker for Love? Oh, it's a hallway. Okay. The original trio. I love the artwork. It's blocked from the other side by something purple. I can't see clearly through the keyhole either. Some creep plastered my little brother's room with smutty posters. Whoever did this is getting a fist in the face. Do you think it might be your little brother that did that? Perhaps? A pale flower. It is beautiful beyond belief. Alright. What happened here? My room! What on earth happened here? This occult nonsense. Has someone been living in my house? Little brother has no shame to put that in his room. The candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible was just here, but who? Why? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author. It reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I opened it to a random page. Seed the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of a forest by using remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's as plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. I reread again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First, the stare that only the locals have, then the disappearances, then the supernaturally overgrown woods, and now this. The truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All those missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted, and I'm next. There must be a way to stop this. I flip desperately through the book's pulsating pages, searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother, a ritual to force the dark deity behind the madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. This is it. My chance to end this nightmares once and for all, to face the sinister goddess behind Sacramento's madness and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. Studio Ghibli reference. Not really, but yeah, definitely not. For the sake of everyone who suffered and died, I have to try. I'll bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try. Perform the All-Mother ritual. This ritual will bind the black goat to a physical form that cannot harm you. However, no contact with eldritch gods is completely safe. To summon her, do the following. Douse any lit candles. Ensure there's an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. It looks like an idol of a goat, only it has too many legs, too many eyes. It weighs a ton too. How did this get up the stairs? Oh. These herbs are enormous, at least 10 times larger than normal. How the heck did they get this big? My bass guitar? It looks like they've left it mostly. Looks like they've mostly left it alone. Okay, so normal people would just get a ticket and take a ride to another country, but no. Let's do the ritual in the creepy place, you know, for plot. You found the plant, mister. At certain times in conversation, this icon will appear, and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. This will interrupt whatever they're doing or saying. This feature is primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women / eldritch abominations, but it has other uses too. Okay, that's a really fun, an interesting way to have that mechanic put in place. Props to the creators. I don't think I need it. I really don't think I need it. Bad spirit! Have a plant mister with you. While facing a tree of the black woods, chant her name. Roxanne Zelva Oscura. Click and drag from the first letter to the end to chant slowly. Okay. While facing the tree. Everyone hisses cat-like.
dare summon me again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Your
Hello?
lusts not been sated?
Hello?
Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
Hi! My heart pounds as an immense towering figure materializes before me, my head splitting open. I can't think. I can barely breathe with this weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the black goat of the woods, and you will rue this day.
Yes, Roxanne. Madness given form, shedding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient, and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen.
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows.
Yes, ma'am.
I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I have to banish her, to send her back before there's nothing left of me. But the words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl! With the last shreds of my will, I cling to the thought of why I came, why I dared this folly. I swallow bile and terror, straighten my spine, grab a candle from the floor, and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or another.
Really?
Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
My brow furrows as I stare at her wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to want to, spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Well, yeah. You want to be exorcised?
Vanished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
Okay. I don't understand. You have so many followers. Followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead? Hey there, ZK!
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean. My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately.
Would do so many jokes right now.
Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please,
Okay.
help me.
I rub my temple. This is tricky. On the one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted forest is devouring this town, and who knows how much farther it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All of those missing people posters, she's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. But for now, we just want the same thing. Her gone. Alright. Tell me how to do this. Do I just grab any old knife and...
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good.
Okay.
First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
Goat milk? I see. So, these followers are kind of like jealous ex-boyfriends then? You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes, that's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools. I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Aw. Maybe I should get back to the rituals then.
That's probably a good idea.
But I want to talk with you. You're right here. You're basically a god, right?
An outer god, yes.
If these cultists have been bothering you, couldn't you, I don't know, fight them?
What kind of mother would I be if I harmed my children?
Ma'am, that is a risk we are willing to take. Point taken.
But in all seriousness, I can't do anything to hurt my followers directly. Because never in my wildest dreams could I hurt a human. But maybe doing no harm isn't the same as doing good.
If you can't fight, how come you can't just run away or hide on the moon or something?
Because I lay roots wherever I'm seated.
That's a term. Goats have roots?
My true form does. This goat form is merely one of my avatars, but my true form is actually all of the trees in the Black Woods.
She care for people. I'm a people care for me. Man, if there's one thing I learned. Aw, sanctuary. Nah. Your true appearance is just a regular old tree?
A really sexy tree.
Okay, I'm down with that. Like a birch tree?
Sexier.
Oh. Like a willow tree?
Sexier. Keep going.
Like a cedar?
A cedar! Oh, that's crazy. Less sexy.
Wait, you're into cedars? I've learned a thing about the goat. Okay, that's the end of us being able to talk. Interesting. We have the spray bottle. Spawn partner. Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so choose a color you find comforting. I'm still down even if she's a tree. I remember reading a very specific scene from Rick and Morty, the one episode with the microverse. All this talk about trees. Look, I was married to a dryad for a really long time. Okay, let's do color. Green. Yeah. Okay. Have your choice of an aromatic herb on your person. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Lavender. And mint. Oh, I only get one. Mint can be a little cloying sometimes. Lavender's a softer scent. Trees are hot now, fuck it. This person just happens to know how to change the color of fire at will. Sure, why not? Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear for you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Do not imagine something you can't pet back. Oh, put back. No, I'm going to say pet back. Saranak ya magap wahonya.
Oh my.
Wait, I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. What is wrong with my taste? There's nothing wrong with your taste.
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
Really? That's okay with you, even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
Okay.
Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
I thought you were talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that are fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
There's 3 meanings of partners.
What's the third?
Cowboys?
Are you still joking around while standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
No, I assure you, you are. That's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Not this character, I guess.
And you aren't with child now?
No?
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
What? I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're just not going to help me because I don't have kids?
It's not that I won't, it's that I can't. I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers.
You're Tiamat. Okay.
Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power. My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you. You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
What if I don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained life from your body, and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
You have enough time in your life. I, unfortunately, am quickened. I take an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get you out of here, okay? Holy moly, that was freaking scary. She's really taking this hard. I better go get the stuff for the next ritual. Downstairs. Alright everyone, stop looking at the game. Sandy, this includes you. Quiz time. What was the color of the goat mom's eyes? Don't look at the game. You have 5 seconds before going back. Honestly, the scary thing is a plus. The scary thing is a plus. Her eyes have fluctuated between blue and purple. I'm also looking at this through a much larger monitor with bad color rendering. And here, they're just black and white. Why was that hot? You know exactly why that was hot. Also, I might have to unlock the adult themes channel for some more people on the server, apparently. I didn't realize there were other thirsty people around. Oh, we can't talk. Okay. Gather ingredients for an Epicurean feast. Collect the following. Meat from a living thing that died in the Black Woods. Check the meat rack in the dining room. Milk of the black goat. Store-bought 2% is apparently fine too. It's in the fridge. Oh. Lastly, a receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood. They meant blood. Please use blood from now on. Okay, sorry. Chan while facing red fire candles. Okay. I'm glad we did all that exploration of the first floor early on. Makes this a lot easier. I went to the wrong part of the house. I went backwards from where I was supposed to go. The hallway with the stairs messes with me. Okay, we go all the way back over here. Yep. And we turn this way. Thank you, Stream Elements. I tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. It smells kind of strange. Is this beef? Pork? Whatever it came from, it was huge. I should move on before I count the number of legs hanging on the hooks. A receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood. An unsettling amount of it. Oh, Sandy gave it a reading. Is this what the ritual calls for? What do you mean, what was I expecting? You know exactly. This is the milk of the black goat? It just looks like regular carton store bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. I guess the cultists would have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne, now that their relationship is soured. No pun intended. Where do you think it would come from, Sanctuary? This should be good enough. A chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I need. I need to get out of here fast. Chant while facing the candles with these things. Okay. She wants us upstairs. Oh, wait. Am I doing it in this room? There's no candles. No. Yeah, it wants me back upstairs. Okay. Alright. I made some food, I think. You seriously like milk and meat?
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Why do you look so sad? Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out of here in no time.
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
I require verifications if I've joined the community. Alright, one moment. Whoop. Welcome in, ZK. Why do I have 4 notifications elsewhere? Oh, no, it's just... Okay, it's all the DJs. I'm less confused now. That? I nearly forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised a literal god would bother apologizing to a human at all. Do you really... That wasn't even supposed to be suggestive.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me. You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable, and most of the time, it's lust. Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist. If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further. You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify. My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
Smooches. I pulled a receipt out of my pocket. I came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them saying they were here in this house, but once I got here, it turned into a blank receipt. I'm gonna look at this now. Chicken curry for $11, fried chicken, 2 orders for $10. 2 cheeseburgers for $8. These are some really cheap snacks. 2 beers for $8. 2 waters for $2. 1 ketchup, 1 soy sauce, 2 others for $10. Subtotal 50. Cash 60. Change 9. Well, I hope they tipped. Cashier number 11, table 12. On 12/12/2020. Huh.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was.
So they're just still gone?
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust is long settled on my parents being gone, but the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
Have to bounce. Have fun with Goat Mommy here. Have a good one, Redacted. It was good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt like I was going to collapse when I made it to this house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter, either. I take a few bites. Tears abate.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
Head pats. Head pats for Goat. Stardust? How did you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
Okay. I guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. That's the only way she could know my name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here, but I came here to put an end to the disappearances, and that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people, and the people that came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity, but instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
But why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts?
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
What was that? It sounded like something breaking downstairs. See, they are white. And then getting super close, they're green. Oh. They're pretty.
Are they coming? Already? No.
I forgot. Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear for her sake. It could just be the house. The place is old and rotten in some places, so sometimes the house shifts on its own. I take a quick look around my room for the sturdiest thing I could find. They left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. It sounded like it came from the kitchen. Right-click to swing bass. Okay. Investigate kitchen. Sandy, time has passed. You all failed. I was reading the text and you know it. In addition to reading chat. Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. It could have just been the house settling like I said. Well, I did swing the guitar, and then I paused. As you can tell, I've played a lot of Ln'eta. I paused on response. All right, let's see. Did I get her? Also, that's such beautiful artwork. Yes! I think that hit knocked him out cold. That made so much noise I can't afford to stick around, but I don't feel good about letting this maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere I can keep my eye on them. Why is that knife covered in blood? I can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere on my body, And I certainly don't feel any pain either. I grab a hold of the scruff of the cultist collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... Yeah. What was that? That vision. No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back. Just like the fake letter I received. Are the woods concealing my injuries from me so I can't tell that I'm about to drop dead? I sling my base over my shoulder by its strap and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm sure this would be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion. So if I look back over here, you're not. I'm back!
Welcome back. What is that?
Bass guitar?
Not that. The dead body.
Oh, they're alive actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is... very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
What did you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
I didn't drag them up the stairs so they could be a sacrifice. I tie their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans.
Going for a
But
not-hit-or
didn't they
fail run
just
because she just
try to
whacked the
kill
hell out
you?
of that cultist in less than a millisecond. Maybe, but under that mask, this could be someone else who went missing. I could never put someone through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against the cultist's face, but with a firm yank... Her!
Nanny!
You? Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane. You worthless lamb. We'll kill you. You'll never escape from this town alive.
Sheesh, maybe I bonked you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the 1,000, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Hey, don't try to wiggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just needed to make certain you couldn't attack me again.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
What, did you expect a thank you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
Sanctuary? Isn't it called a bass guitar? Because we definitely didn't hit her with a bass violin, or a bass cello, or a bass oboe. That is a guitar. Hey, if you just stay put for now... That would be a bass. I can just let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
I sigh and return the mask to her. First things first, I need to do something about my arm. Baron of Hell versus Hell Knight. Perform Rejuvenate Virility. To heal injuries. Okay. Can't talk to you. Place a goat skull over your face and light green fire candles. Ensure this symbol is drawn nearby and face a mirror. Oh wow, I got that. If the intended target isn't the caster, draw the symbol instead and face them. Where's the mirror? Is that the mirror? Maybe I'm supposed to go to the bathroom? Wait, everything I need is already in this room. Oh, okay. Alright, that should do it. I inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I can only hope I'm not still bleeding out. That about handles my injuries. Hey, hey Busta!
What?
What? Your name is Nani, right? I'm gonna give you your mask back so you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh?
What? The one you gave to me?
I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me, I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me help patch you up and we'll call it even, deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here, now chant, bottom of page.
Do it. Horna, Nagotog, like, you got more Grinsvada.
Better?
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
Yeah, I've been through some shit, Sanctuary, so that's where that comes from. It's my mask now. Perform Rot Bloom. This ritual is required to safely approach the heart of the woods to perform uprooting. Its effects are not reversible even in death. Find and consume the following. What a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. It looks like I gotta eat a bunch of stuff in order to make...
Made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
Aw. That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
Yes. I do. Well, I don't like thinking about dying. It's kind of comforting thinking a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too?
Roxy, unless you're going to be the one doing it, I don't think this is going to work. All this grandkids talk, you're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Oh. Roxanne!
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
That's still more than half serious.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
How is that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever?
No! I mean... Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony.
Yeah...
For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came, if it came. So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
How come you just don't take it back, then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
The voice from the other side of my bedroom door? I didn't even hear him coming. He's about to get whacked.
Bucky!
Buck, here.
Hello in there.
Hello.
It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you. The good news is, you're holding all of the cards, as long as Nanny is unharmed.
She's fine, I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
What? No! Once that door's open, I'm going missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in?
Do you realize the situation Nani's in? I could crush her skull right now.
We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
Not before she's nothing but fucking plaster and jam. How come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you.
Right, and so you'll just let me waltz on out of here?
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything.
The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
Pot of a plant that grew underwater within the black woods. Raw meat of an animal that died within the black woods. The petal of a flower that grew from the soil on the black woods. Okay. Pot of a plant.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Did they just shoot Nanny? I quickly leap back from the door, awaiting the onslaught of cultists. But instead I hear footsteps retreating.
Stardust! Are you alright?
I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness, and that'll have to do. Honestly, when you get shot, that's about what it feels like. You don't feel it. You just kind of like look around and go, that was loud! And then continue moving on. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off? And it might just be the fact that I'm aware of like where damage can be to, I don't know. I've been shot before, and I literally ran afterwards, so yeah, different people.
They know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you.
Burn the house down.
Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
I don't want to return the mask. With combustible lemons! This won't be enough to protect me. Well, where's Nani's knife then? Pot of a plant which grew underwater within the black woods. So that's in the bathroom. Found one. I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. My bast ceramic, I think. Don't think a plant could grow on, so I can only imagine what the plants are actually growing out of under the murky water. The leathery seedling tears off with little resistance. I try to chew it, but it's hard as a rock. Something's off about the taste, too. I managed to force it down. Whatever it was, I don't think it was poisonous, but I kind of feel sick now. I better get a move on. Animal that has died within the black woods. Petal of a flower that grew from the soil of the black woods. Okay, so it's telling me where I need to go. Wrong way. Welcome to Sacramento, die or go missing. So what was I supposed to do? Okay. So we have to find alternative routing, I'm assuming? Oh yeah, that's not even like... There's gonna be many, many endings for this. Back away from a threat hiding behind a door. Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. I tear off a dripping morsel of the strange meat, pinch my nose shut, and imagine it's beef tartare as I force it down. It leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth, and it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn, and I need to get out of here. What's that incredible smell? A rich, warm scent clouds my senses, settling my stomach almost instantly. I follow my nose, and it leads back to the meat. Could it really be? Did I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me, and my appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like it. I eat a third piece, then a fourth, and a fifth. Feels like I've gone my whole life without eating until now. The seconds between bites feel like an eternity of withdrawal. Eventually my hunger abates, but only after I stripped it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient. The petal of a flower that grew in the black woods. I walk away, gnawing idly on the bone. Back upstairs. The unbelievably beautiful flower. So don't open doors all the way. Understood. Only open doors partially. Got it. Okay. Wait a sec. What's the route I'm supposed to take then? Is it randomized? Also, who is that? Alright. Just whack him. I don't have anything to whack with. I dash out the door and flee from the house. If I can escape from Sacramento, I can tell everyone what's been happening. I sprint back through Missing Person Lane, unable to shake the feeling of an unseen pursuer just past the tree line. But no matter how far I run, the buildings refuse to change. Time and time again, I arrive back at my house. It's as if my house was in the middle of a non-Euclidean labyrinth. As soon as I lose sight of it, I happen upon it again. Even when my past certainly puts distance between me and my house, I cannot get free of its strange clutches. I won't be able to escape until these darned woods are banished. I cross the threshold with rekindled determination. Okay. So you're there. And you're there. So what am I supposed to do? Because that's it. That's the only two exits here. I can't grab anything to swing at the person. Am I supposed to, like, run through the room? Am I not going fast enough? Okay. Come on, let me open a drawer and grab another knife. Like, this is a Japanese house. a deba would be great because they're designed for cutting through bone and they're standard to every Japanese house. Let me through. Is there anything in here? Hide. Looks like a good hiding spot to me.
Stardust? What happened? Stardust?
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around. That was an actual Metal Gear reference? That was amazing! Okay. I think I've got the routing now. Saki. Not this way. But now I can go this way. Interesting. Because of the box. What? Their voices. It's blocked from the other side by something purple. Petal of a flower. And I have to get into that room. Shotgun. Gotta give them props. They have their own taste. This won't be... Yes, it will! Just go in swinging. Oh. There's other plants around, but none are as radiant as this one. This must be a flower grown directly from the Blackwood soil. It's the last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. I pluck a petal quietly and toss it in my mouth. It tastes sweet, like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue as if I'm tasting the very nature of the black woods. Oh. The visceral sensation that just came in through my synesthesia of the feeling of a rose petal on my tongue. Anyways, suddenly a sharp bitter taste seizes me and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. I know exactly what that tastes like. All I can do is look back at the flower and see how it and the surrounding plants all seem to be growing, all in the same direction, towards me. The horror. My heart begins beating again, and my consciousness returns suddenly. I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears, and I feel like several hours have passed. The flower is gone. Nothing remains of it but my vague memory and the inexplicable sense of dread. Ensure there are no lit candles in the room with you. Face any plant in a room with your spawn partner present. Chant. The woods fatten themselves on us. The dead feed the woods. The living feed the woods. Whose blood is the tree bleeding? Same. Jeez, Roxanne wasn't kidding about their lust being magnified 1,000-fold. Can't believe I'm saying this, but thank the stars for smut. That's amazing. Good for them. I guess all these plants will work.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know they're armed. They can't safely get us out of this room anymore. The chances are that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
We may yet make it out of this. I know what ritual is next. As long as Nanny stays down, this will be easy. You know how I mentioned that we'll be in need of a sacrifice?
Welcome
Time has
back.
come.
Sacrifice? Who, Nani? Isn't she?
She is still alive. Normally, 1 or 2 fatal injuries wouldn't be enough to kill her since she's one of the 1,000. But, oddly enough, she's slipping away. We'll have to work quickly. Cold blood can't be used as a sacrifice.
She'll be sacrificed. After all that's happened to her? I can't just leave her like this, right? This ritual will call... Hold on. Some of the vellums... I hate someone. Some of the vellums change. And now I'm gonna have to, like... To seed the black woods... Combine the seed of a fruit-bearing tree, the offal of a goat, and a human heart. Bury the mass 6 feet underground. This will fail if this page is burned by uprooting. The black woods will continue to grow and grow until the host planet is completely rooted. The black woods cannot be exited once entered. The roots of the black woods spread into the minds of those who enter and cause drastic changes in behavior. Those seeking to destroy the black woods instead become compelled to worship it. Yeah. This ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Blackwoods to gather a prodigious amount of fresh blood vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you are death-shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawn partner. After chanting, immediately leave the room. Do not return early. Oh wait, no, it is this way. Isn't it? Yeah, okay. Wow. Whoa. Unknown. Exit. More spider webs. Nowhere within the Black Hearts is safe except for the heart of the woods. The hearts will hide your scent from them. To avoid firstborns on your way, avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run or you will attract their attention. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you have reached the hearts. Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own. No matter what you see or hear, once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began, find what they left for you, and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear, once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left for you. Find what they left for you and chant 3 times. Oh no, I messed up the order. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Find what they left for you. I messed up. Inspect herbs. She's gone. Oh, never mind. Got it, but what exactly is it? I open the sack. The contents are a dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. It smells kind of like fresh wine. I close the sack up, ignoring the sight of 2 bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end this ritual. Find what they left for you and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Ipgolka Yogognar Lupafna. Ipgolka Yogognar Lupafna. Ipgolka Yogognar Lupafna.
How wonderful. With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean the remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
Nah, I'm no better or worse than any other human.
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically?
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my god, oh my god. Cool?
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run.
Okay.
If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles, just to be safe.
Doing this is going to burn everything down within 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer.
But no matter what, eventually you're going to wake up and reality isn't going to exist anymore, so why do you care?
Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
Literally every single year here in Colorado. So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts?
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to ash? I think I'll stay to watch it burn. If the Blackwoods come back, people will die. I probably wouldn't be able to pull this off twice. Whatever time the world has left, I'll happily risk my life for it.
But everything you went through, it wouldn't have been for us. It'd have been for me.
Mm-hmm.
Can't let you do that. After the things I've said, the things I've done to you personally.
What did you... I mean, I came here because of you, but... You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't deserve any of this. If it helps, I'm not rolling over and dying. I'm going to run my hardest as soon as I'm sure the book is destroyed and you're safe.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. I gotta finish this last ritual. Can we talk? At least I have the mask. If your relationship with Roxanne Selva Oscura has soured, or you no longer wish to have the Earth consumed by the Blackwoods, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them. For now. This ritual will cause the Blackwoods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Blackwoods. But be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Blackwoods once you've entered them. Have all of the following on your person: the blood of at least 10 human-sized living beings, the seed of rot bloom within you, the common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish remover, or hairspray. Go to the heart of the woods. While facing a heart, chant. It was good seeing you. About half full. This could start a good fire. Looks like cooking oil. Okay, so that's not the thing. Pungent spices. What am I... Seed of rot bloom, blood of at least 10 things. But... isn't the blood all... in here? I guess not. Can't hide now. Wow, that was actually a missable thing, too.
Actually did it. You really actually did it. And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
Yeah. There she goes. It's like an oven in here already. I hear a frantic commotion. They must be coming. The book is blackening in my hand. I must be engulfed in fire. The black woods, even at the bitter end, must be preventing me from feeling the flames. As long as I'm sure the book burns to the very last page, this is fine. Looks like that's it. If I'm still in one piece, I can run for the door. Huh. Here's the black book in my hands. Okay. You are so anime.
Did something scary happen?
Huh?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Ugh, I can't believe I wasn't able to get the stupid book back.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let's take a short break here then, because that's a damn good break time. We're going to go ahead and throw our No Thoughts Head Empty playlist on, and I will be right back in just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and stretch my legs, get a refill of my drink, and grab a snack. And if you folks have been here since the beginning, I recommend you do the same. We'll see you all in just a moment. This also gives me a good opportunity to take a second and roll myself a joint. So I'm going to do that. I think one of the things that plagues me most from my customer service days, like running help desk and secretary for various IT companies, but especially when I was doing services and sales for wireless fixed point internet access, just being aware of having to put somebody on hold and knowing exactly how long a minute actually feels like to a person that is not currently like receiving stimulus, and how that's depending on the generation of a person that you're talking to, that can have a wildly different like influence on future interactions. Got ourselves something rolled here. The strain of the day is, if I can find it. Wait, what? Where? What? I see a harvest number. Oh, there it is. Pink banana. Got it. By Rocky Road. We went to another local dispensary today that wasn't one of the ones that we've been going to. The flowers, very different. Very, very different. It's all very sweet smelling. Sugary. Okay. Joint rolled. Get everything resituated here. I hate that the completionist part of me is like, I need to go back and do all the interactions that fill in all of those quick saves. Classic internet, yeah. Oh, looks like my mouse is done charging too. Hell yeah. Let's see here. Are we back? Good. It's so weird seeing myself with the transparency on, but it works well for this. It's kind of funny. Okay. We pause this. We go right back into it. It's Chapter 2.
Chapter 2, House of Wax.
Did something scary happen?
Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
No, I must have nodded off and had a bad dream.
What was it about?
I can't remember, but I saw something or someone, and then I passed out. Woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw, for now.
For now. Whatever I saw. These dreams will be the end of me. Better find my siblings soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them together at my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. This photo is the whole reason I came here, but now it's making me uneasy. Like there's something I'm forgetting.
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
I think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently. Sure?
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
Thank you. This smells funny. This book is... Roxanne! Her name was Roxanne! Where is she? A flood of fragmented memories is coming back to me. I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare? Am I just starting all over? How many games am I going to play time loops in? No, think. Some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something has changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Why are you saying that as though you are an entity that is not a human looking from an external perspective? Who are you?
Shh. It's alright. You are safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
You made the... Huh? And then she's the reason this whole damn mess even exists. The Black Woods, the disappearances, all of it. I think we're a bit cursed with time loops. You caused all this?
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat. Because I made the book to begin with. That's fair. But I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
How is she just talking about gods like it's nothing? Are you another eldritch god? Or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things. But I am a friend, here to aid you. You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Thumbing through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I can remember how soft those lips were, that adorable snoot, and all four of those eyes. I should be able to get to her through the missing person lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
In time, I hope you'll come to forgive yourself. Something's wrong. Rotting from the inside. Sifrin, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But even still, this alley feels unfamiliar, like it changed completely from the last time I was here. I quickly pick a direction and break into a brisk jog. No matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls, nothing seems to be helping. What was my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Wait a minute, this! Chicken curry, fried chicken, cheeseburger, beer, water, ketchup, soy sauce, other. Still $60 cash. Still $9 change. It's a fake! It's a trap just like last time! If I turn around, I can get to the bookstore and collect my thoughts.
Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama.
Her again!
What? Do I know you?
Last time I gave myself away, right? If I don't stick around this time. Really sorry, gotta go. I break into a sprint, hiding my eyes behind my hair. I hear her grumbling to herself as I make a distance between us.
Whatever.
Do I know you? Even stranger, I managed to arrive at my old house undetected this time. I better rush to my room and summon Roxanne. The Black Woods are back. Perform the Summon the All-Mother ritual. That's odd. There seems to be way more shoes here. At least 20 pairs by my count. Butterfly caught in a web. I don't see a spider around. The woods. The dark woods. You know what? Son of a... I was like thinking to myself, I should read this book in the hallway real quick while I still have it and see what other missable notes there are. In fact, load checkpoint. arrived at house. Don't keep her waiting. She misses you. To summon her? Okay, yeah. See the black woods. I have 4 heartbeats. 3 aren't mine. Yo, like, all of this artwork, all of this is so good. Why can't I go home? Why can't I sleep? Why can't I die? I can feel the roots like 1,000 spiders on my skin. Everyone's rooted. Everyone is rooted. Where have I gone? Oh. She got them paws, them wings, them teeths, and them eyes.
The woods fatten themselves on us. The dead feed the woods. The living feed the woods. Whose blood is the tree bleeding?
Gotcha! That's her! That's the girl Buck warned us about!
What are they all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head!
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you? Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. And I was looking forward to tearing you apart. But you're just one scrawny, mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat. This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
I hear the sound of steel unsheathing and heavy chains dragging towards me, but the sounds halt a short distance from me. They're hesitating me. Is it me, or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
I was gonna bash them
Buck
both.
says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
The cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1 in your own base?
Somewhere behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if. I don't see it.
Come on, think. I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, and then burned the Blackwoods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the one who knows the most about me, isn't here?
You want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
They looked visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious long-lived bodies. Now, the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat? Don't think I can wipe the floor with you and your friends even now? Go on! Underestimate me. Of course I stumble on that. Make the make the same mistake Buck did before he lost. I have the giggles.
Alright. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
I got him. Every single one of them dropped their weapons except the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Billy, now isn't the time for playing around.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
Buck isn't gonna be happy about this.
Buck will have his book. And her head. One more.
The cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground. None so much as look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you.
Is that a promise?
Did they break your arm?
My arm? It really is broken. How am I gonna make it out of this now?
I won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
Did they just break their own arm?
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here.
Alright, Billy.
You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
I bought myself some time. But what did I just get myself into? Oh, I love your outfit. What are those weird symbols?
Go. I won't be denied my glory.
Okay. I need to get upstairs. So nothing seems to have changed here, but I have to look. Extra beds. Fresh dripping meat. There's just going to be an inspect for spices. I keep seeing flickers here, and I'm wondering if the software itself is having problems, or if it's meant to be that way. Okay. Oh. So this is what it looks like during the daytime. Whoops, too far. The ropes are still there. That's interesting. Let's get up the stairs. Grab that bottle. Don't even need it. Idle goat. Chant her name. Douse any candles. Okay. Roxanne, Selva, Oscura. Oh, Coyote!
Stardust? It really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne, the black goat of the woods.
Hey there, cutie. Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
Mm-hmm. When I saw the book, I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything. Most important parts. I remember her all right, but what happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being so close.
Stardust.
Ah!
It's been so long.
So long? It feels like I just saw you. This is so different. She's completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Wait, us meeting? That happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but
You mean I wore the same thing to 2 dates in a row?
that's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for a millennia.
Kinda. What were you doing?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again, to keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
Aww. She's brushing my hair with her hand, like a mother coddling their child. It's nice, but I just realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
Shoot, I'm going up against someone that knows all of my moves from a parallel reality? And explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
We should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
We might actually have time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really? Who?
I think the others said their name was Billy.
Billy? Oh, Stardust!
What? Is that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up!
He didn't seem so bad.
She. And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
I don't know. She seemed different from the others. The rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies, but it's like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
She was one of your tormentors, right? Do you have any guesses about what that desire might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence. From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
Might makes right. But that can't be right. She takes orders from Buck. There's no way Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
So even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she still listens to him anyways because he's essentially undefeatable. I could use that to save all 3 of us.
All 3 of us? Ugh, Stardust. Even for being in a cult full of brainwashed psychopaths, Billy is the least reasonable. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
I'm counting on that. I just have to think of something. I suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me, but I doubt she'll just let me go if I succeed. The house is surrounded. There must be some other way to convince her I'm stronger than her. Gather the ingredients for the Epicurean feast. Okay. Why can't I go home? Why can't I sleep? Why can't I die? Everyone's rooted. I don't remember I do remember being this spoiled for choice last time. All this meat. The 1,000 were really out for blood this time around. Huh. I'm not sure which is making me more uneasy. The volume of the blood or the fact that this feels familiar. This must be the milk I need, right? Better grab this and go before Billy hears me. That's everything. Roxanne, here I come. What's that sound? Oh, shit. I guess... Oh, Kitty! Hello, little darling! Poor thing must be terrified with all the commotion going on. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. What? Its face is missing!
What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before?
Nyanlatotep? I see. Now I see why the name is that. Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness, but this, my sanity is slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself. I've heard much about you. The way my niece spoke of you. Why, you'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment. at human hands.
Your niece, Roxanne? You're her aunt?
Many call me Ant.
The
Others call me
clawing
the
chaos.
the haunter of the dark, the mind eater, the unknown that pushes back.
Yeah, the crawling chaos is supposed to be a formless entity made of writhing masses of darkness and shadow itself.
I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for.
Auntie Nyan Nyan?
But you may call me by one I do quite like. Auntie Nyan Nyan.
I'm being driven over the edge. My very sanity thrashing towards this watery tomb amidst the unimaginably thalassophobic void. Thalassophobic void. Ugh.
Oh, having trouble there? Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans. Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature. That silly goat, so old and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
How dare you? She's suffering! I've seen how much damage this has done to her, and I'm not even halfway through healing any of it. Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now. The very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy.
1 second. Scoot me over here. Yeah, that'll work. Chat and game.
Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling. But then you had to come along and muddle the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Did you come here to...
Kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally. I'm here for, what is the human expression? A victory lap?
Uh-huh.
I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
I won't let you say something awful, so awful about your own family in front of me like it's nothing.
You won't let me? You clearly lost your composure, presuming to tell a god what she can and cannot do. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off.
I guess I had to use the right mouse click, and I don't know what the button I was supposed to use on the controller was.
You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back. Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting on yours.
Okay. These are the tally marks that Auntie Nyan Nyan has been leaving for me. She's been adding one for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove as much as is. That's 3. How have I lost 3 times?
Ah, that smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet. Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy, too. If only we had something to eat off of. You can use me, if you'd like.
I'm sure there's some plates downstairs. I could throw the food in the microwave if it's gotten too cold, too.
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
I shovel a small handful of morsels into my mouth. Well, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? She laid one finger on you, so help me!
No, I'm fine, really. She just said she was here to spectate.
Spectate? What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate. You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be so funny, trust me.
So funny. My mouth's full of food.
Oh, can I have a taste?
That's gross.
Kidding. I was only 90% serious.
She's getting more and more serious as time passes.
It would have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's a date. Where are we going? Downstairs. Okay. Whatever happens, I'm probably gonna die, so, you know, perform wild evolution. I found a shortcut to uprooting. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Drink from a healthy, beating heart of the woods. Red is okay, purple is no. Chant while near your partner. Uayaye. Otyogogonor. You. Okay. Bleep. As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out onto the floor in front of me. I cup a handful and drink it down. It's strange, but after losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown slightly larger. I feel a little funny, but it looks like I did it right. Face the statue.
Oh my. This I like. Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
I don't feel any different. Dark image? What changed? Let me check my reflection.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure it would be upsetting to me? The other lady in the room with goat horns. Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Okay, deep breaths. Be strong. Hi there, Clover. I have goat horns. This isn't so bad. All in all, I think I actually look kind of cute in these. Yo, we got horns. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? I gasp. Oh, she's a full furry! What was that? Was that me? Was that my voice just now? I sounded hoarse, like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. More importantly, what I saw just now. What's happened to me? Whoa, is that a tin can? Something is very wrong with me. Beguiling melody? Face towards a device. Face towards a device capable of producing sound from a radio signal. Ensure that it is on. Chant 3 times. A device capable of playing music. Do I go downstairs to the TV? Yep. Okay. There's a direct route, but I'm gonna get beaten by a bat along the way. I already know. This ritual will amplify all animalistic behavior of those within earshot, including estrus and aggression. Estrus. I hear the music. I get it. I see. Okay. So we wanna we wanna just kinda make our way over here. Yeah, just, you know, this way. Just go upstairs and say hi to our goat friend. You know? I'm just gonna go say hi. I'm back. Suddenly a floral perfume-like scent washes over me.
Oh, Stardust. I was just thinking about you.
Yes, this is a dating sim. Also, Dan, are you sure I can stream this? I trusted the whole thing of, like, there's a category for it.
In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to have misplaced
Hi, Ami.
all my clothes and adornments.
I seem to have misplaced all of them.
Whatever should we do?
She has a flower in her hair. Got you covered. Always in the cow? Yes, but I used the same logic for this one as you used for that one. That was the theory. That was the running idea here.
This is a real low point. I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
It's a cute shirt. Oh my god. That old thing? I basically only used it for pajamas. Take it. Plot twist, you can't stream this. Aww.
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here, let me do your horns for you.
Best shirt ever. I mean, I am definitely, I'm comfortable, but I don't want to get too comfortable. I sit down while she gently preens and decorates my new satyr-like spikes.
Oh, look at you. So pretty. My sweet boffinopad.
I feel the top of my horns. The tip's been adorned with a lustrous metal. I shake my head a few times. The fit is perfect. Wow. Was that Billy? It sounded like her bat. It was fun, but I better get back to the rituals. Cute! I love that shirt. Alright, we just gotta go right outside. This will expose the psychoactive roots of the Blackwoods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Cast outside, like on a porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. Chant. Then... what's going on? We are playing a Lovecraftian dating sim, the third installment in the Sucker for Love series. It's cute, it's frisky, it's got a lot of different energy going on. Also, we keep getting murdered by cultists in the place because we're, you know, dealing with a Lovecraftian entity. It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, why am I being told to go... Oh, you're right, there's a bathhouse right there. Do not look at the woods in any way. Face away from the woods. Okay. Why are they upset about the shirt? They asked you for clothes. I don't think she wanted to, cast outside but face away from the woods. That's the woods, that's the woods, that's the woods. Okay, so face into the house. I don't think she wanted clothing. I think she wanted something else. You lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Stay calm. Do not directly view the woods in any way, windows and doors included until the ritual is concluded. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the rooms from your sight. Oh, hide the roots from your sight. Do not look at any mirror. Do not look outside through any doors. So don't turn left. But what? Blup! We're too literal and we totally have given her a sweater too. Aw. Okay.
Oh, Stardust.
Okay. Very cute. I'd have done unholy things. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Not fit for mentioning on this family-friendly platform. Hallway. Wait, what? How am I... Do not directly view the woods in any way, windows and doors included, until the ritual is concluded. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. This isn't the bedroom, so it's not where they're telling me to be. So what does this mean? Oh! It wouldn't let me click before. Whoa. Go to bedroom. What? Don't look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. What? What? I'm like clicking everywhere, trying to find anything interactable here. I know it told me not to look at anything. I guess... Did I... Oh, there's a door now. Okay. We're going this way instead. Yep. Are we watching this with part of... We're watching this as part of our family, actually. Pretty sure Jane's standards aren't what Twitch means by that. I'd love to say and see more of Goat Mom. I gotta catch some Z's. Good luck. Try not to get censored by Twitch. We'll see. Roxanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
Oh, that's great news.
What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is.
Jane says I would not have given her a shirt, maybe tied her up with one. Yeah.
Haste makes waste, after all.
I still haven't beaten Billy yet. If I don't do it now, I might not get another chance. But then again, Billy is scary as hell. I was able to survive all this time without getting spotted, but who knows how many times she's killed me in other realities. If I knew that exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. Downstairs. The previous ritual should have exposed the roots. No further reagents or rituals are needed to burn them. Go to the heart of the woods, and while facing your heart, chant. We can't talk? She wants the dream to end because she's being tortured by the head of the cult that stole a kiss from her in a previous iteration of reality, granting him omnipresence and immortality, but while still being subject to the existence of pain and discomfort that mortals have. Each time that we loop through realities, I guess that's going to increase as long as we keep summoning her. Okay. 3. These are the tally marks. She's adding one for every time I've lost. So that makes me wonder. Blocked from something purple. Pale flower, beautiful beyond belief. Creep plastered. Whoever did this is getting a fist in the face. So what if I convinced Billy to come into this room? Can't just turn this on this time. Where are you? The hell?
Wait, I heard footsteps. They might be mine. Billy, where the hell are you? You at the end of the hall? No? Why is it that when I'm trying to hunt her, she just disappears? Like, by now, this should have happened through random chance alone. Billy likely got annoyed by the shoddy architecture and resigned and went to the closest ice cream place. That's gonna be a thing. It's too otherworldly and green. So what happens if I just stand around? I've cleared every room. So what is Billy's deal? You said she hunts you. She is an underling to the head of the cult, who told her to do so, and told her that we killed every single one of the cult members in a previous reality, which technically yes, because we destroyed reality by making Roxanne wake up from her dream by uprooting her in the past. And the fact that we were able to uproot her in the past and we're able to talk to her now indicates that doing so again doesn't necessarily mean goodbye. Go to the heart of the woods while facing a heart chant.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
Okay. What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here.
Aww.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe?
Aww.
I don't want to leave.
Okay. We can stay.
What?
I'll stay with you. Here, for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bad's bound to happen to everyone. That's life. But that doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I'd never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
Yes, you could. Big old worrywart. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all this worthwhile is bound to happen again eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient.
I'll be back.
Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready.
So what if I run back now? Still 3. You know, I never did actually go back out onto the porch. Billy, you just chilling out here? You're not in there. You're not in the bathtub. You're not in that bathtub. There's some more flowers there. Okay. Let's go say Goodbye. In person. It won't let us! That's really annoying. I was hoping there would be something else there for coming back between phases. But I guess that they've made this game function a bit more with a flow to it, which I appreciate. Okay, let's do this.
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
Objective escape. The house is burning down. No way I'm going upstairs. Are you sure? Does it just want us to go to the front door? Okay. Yep. Alright. Does it smell like snack time in this room? All the bodies are gone. What a strange way for this to be going. Okay, there's like a big lag spike there. Birdcage that was destroyed from the inside. I guess she's not there. What happened? Did the whole house fall on me? I don't see any rubble. Look, I've got to take it and...
Don't. You can't see your body, but I can. You'll suffer if you try to move. You're finished.
No, I'm so close. I reach for the book, but my wrist is kicked aside.
Stop already. You're already dead, even if you can't feel it yet. I'll be taking this to Buck, as promised.
I try to yell and protest, but words won't come out. If Buck gets the book back, no! I won't let either of you hurt Roxanne! Not in my house!
Let go. Let go. You can't put up a fair fight anymore. There's no glory in prying this book out of your hands now. So admit defeat and let go already.
I reach with my other hand and thumb frailly along the closed pages for a grip.
If you're going to dishonor me by not conceding, I'll have to take this by force.
There's a loud tearing noise, a pain beyond belief. Oh, I missed it.
Down a page as I pulled the book away. Why?
Rips through my body.
Speak. You won't be able to cast anything to save yourself.
That doesn't matter now. I know I'm beyond saving. This me, at least. But what if everyone is saying about new realities is true, and there'll be another Stardust another time? Then I'll happily pass the baton, but I won't let Roxanne suffer in the meantime.
Save the Black Woods. You ripped out the page that lets you summon the Black Woods. If that burned with the house, Buck would have no way of summoning Roxanne to hurt her, and she would be saved, right? That's your plan? That's how you're going to waste your strength? Useless.
I feel my fist being pried open by her inhuman grip. My entire hand goes numb. All of my extremities do. There's a pause before my wrist is released and falls limply to the ground. I hear footsteps retreating as Billy leaves me. I failed. I was so very close. I'm sorry, Roxanne. With my last drop of will, as my vision begins to dim, I turn my head towards my clenched fist. Page still in hand.
Let it burn.
She's leaving with the book, but letting me destroy the most important page. There's too much to unpack here with what little time I have left. So instead, I watch the page in my hand burn to ash as everything goes dark. Roxanne, in this dream, the one about me, you're safe.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Even though Stardust lost the battle, looks like she's winning the war, isn't she?
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now, who wants an autograph?
Okay. Episode 999? Yep, episode 999. Get true ending. Get true endings for chapter 1 and 2 to unlock. Wait, that wasn't the true ending?
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Wait.
Eldritch.
Oh no. Wait. Wait.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
Wait. Okay, so we have a different option here. Alright, that should do it. I inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I can only hope I'm not still bleeding out. That about handles my injuries.
What?
Your name's Nani, right? I want to give you your mask back so you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh?
What? The one you gave to me?
I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me. I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me help patch you up and I'll call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
A chant. Bottom of the page.
Or not. This is...
Good morning, Ollie. How you doing, hun? Why did I fight them? Nani hunted me down from an alleyway in the city, into the woods here, into the house, and then slashed me with a knife. Tired but alive.
What's wrong?
Being alive is hard, well done. Valid. Just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. It looks like I have to eat a bunch of stuff in order to make...
Made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
It's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. Well, I don't like thinking about dying. It's kind of comforting thinking a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever.
I kind of do want to spray her
Doesn't
for
that
this
sound
one.
Nice too? Kidding. I was only 60% serious. But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
Your Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
How is that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever?
No! I mean... Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony.
Yeah, I have a spray bottle.
For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death.
There's only certain times that you get to use it.
An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came, if it came. So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck.
Sorry. How come you don't just take it back then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
What would she have done if you hadn't?
She just talks about it for a minute, but it's still a little strange.
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
A voice from the other side.
Buck!
Hell,
Okay.
Is,
Yeah, we ran through this. So one of them was survive Buck. I'm gonna open the door. Okay. There's bad end. Okay.
stop! You'll hit the book.
I quickly leap back from the door, awaiting the onslaught of cultists. But instead, I hear footsteps retreating.
Are you alright?
I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off?
They know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you. Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
She is the wild goat watching, with 4 adorable green eyes. Give me that. Consume the following in order. What if I don't? What if I do this wrong? Eat an underwater plant first. So you have to. What if I try to eat it out of order? I have a fly trying to get to my food here, and it is really irritating because I left my door open today. So now there's one hanging out in the garage. Let's take a look here. What's the next one? Ensure there are no lit candles in the room with you, so I will want to do it with the lit candles. Yeah, let's do the petal of the flower first. They're not in here. It is beautiful beyond belief. Is this door openable? Still purple. That's not there yet. I went the wrong way again. Oh, right. That's on purpose. I forgot. I'm supposed to... Yeah. Uh-huh.
Stop!
Alright, let's try this again. The mask didn't matter. I just went the wrong way again. Fresh dripping meat, I should avoid counting the number of legs. Petal of flowers, so won't let me do it out of order either. Filton!
10 years.
10 years! I've been streaming a very long time. Longest stream ever, 10 years. Okay, so I have to go upstairs and go eat that one plant. So what's the other options then? Was there something else that I could do here? Thank you, Filton. I super appreciate it, sweetheart. We're playing Goat Mom game, but different kind of Goat Mom. I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. I managed to get it down. What if... No, this one doesn't do a hop. Okay, it's not a conversation. The base isn't it. Isn't the caster and isn't deceased. Draw the symbol instead and face them. I wonder... Oh. Wrong candles. Oh, what candles? Green fire. I lurk while I gaming. Understood. Wrong symbol. That is the wrong symbol. She's still alive? The Thousand's tenacity is just something else.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway. You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Is it just me? Or is she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
Thanks? Did she just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Really? She's not one of them anymore. Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the Thousand and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
I slipped the guitar strap off from around her wrists. There. How's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place. I'm leaving. Bye.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Have a little faith in me. It'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
No talkies? Okay. So next, let's finish up the rest of Rot Bloom. Raw meat of an animal, so we go downstairs, and we come back upstairs, and we eat the plant. Okay. I'm currently wearing the mask, so I can just walk in with the rest of the cultists. And we want to go this way. Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Okay, so it's the same here. Yep, eats all the meat. Okay, then we go upstairs. Ah, that got me. Okay, load. They don't find it weird there's a new cultist they've never seen? Oh. Whoa. Okay.
Stop!
Yep. Gimme. Green.
I'm leaving.
Okay. Check the checkpoints now. We have to eat the pod. Got it. It's just a new cultist they've never seen. They're all busy looking at some art. That should set a checkpoint then.
Mortal,
No!
you dare summon me again?
Yes.
Have your pathetic lives not been extended
8 pod,
long
8
enough
meat.
by my
Okay.
gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
It's amazing hearing her go through the whole thing. There's other plants around, but none are as radiant as this one. It must be a flower grown directly from the blackwood soil. This is the last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. I pluck a petal quietly and toss it in my mouth. It tastes sweet like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue, as if I'm tasting the very nature of the black woods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me, and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower and see now that the surrounding plants all seem to be growing, all in the same direction, towards me. The horror. Okay. We check checkpoints again. Now we cast Rockwood. With spawn partner present. Okay. Oh, they're making Beavis and Butthead noises. Now I get it. No candles. Wait, what happened there at the end? Did you get eaten by plants? No, I hallucinated from eating a bunch of stuff. Face any plant in a room. Okay.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I'd hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know they're armed. I can't safely get out of this room anymore. The chances are that I'm gonna walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
I know what ritual is next. We may yet make it out of this. But now that Nanny is gone, I fear the worst has yet to come. Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
Now we summon the firstborns. If you are death shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Well, I mean, like, I don't want to have to deal with that. It sounds a lot easier if I read it from here. I think it's the first time I've been eaten by them.
Well done. We're so...
Okay.
Well...
Won't be enough. Probably not. They seem pretty spooky. Freaky baby noises. Do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own. No matter what you see or hear, once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room. Find what they left for you. Chant 3 times to end the ritual. I ate someone. So as soon as the candles go out, no matter what you see or hear, once the candles go out, leave immediately. Roxanne? Okay, they left a thing. Find what they left for you, and chant 3 times to end the ritual. What exactly is it? I open the sack. The contents are a dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. Kind of smells like fresh wine. I close the sack up, ignoring the sight of 2 bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end this ritual. Huh. Okay.
I figure I have to have, like, every one of these deaths to... that still didn't count.
Well done. This
Okay,
feeling of
okay. Sorry for making everybody sit through this, like, 3 times. Such is the nature of evil. Guess who forgot to summon the firstborns before even leaving the room?
It was me.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna eat some rice and beans.
I think last time I completely missed the candles going out and just happened to get there with the right timing by being caught up reading the book.
how wonderful. With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Mm-hmm. Lots of grass for my goat self to eat. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you.
Okay.
Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
Okay. But what happens to me when my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals, Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Your answer was really that terrifying. I've got to know. What happens to me once my reality ends?
I don't know.
Someone's coming. Is it Buck? Did Nani spill the beans and say how close we are to finishing? I ready my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here. For my sake and Roxanne's.
Hey. Ow! What the hell was that for?
You kinda deserved it. Oops. Get in here.
She's back? Why?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh. Were they... you know...
Good morning, Mocha.
Did we...
I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallowed hard, forcing the familiar lump in the back of my throat. The lump in my throat back
And
down.
you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How about instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Ruined everything. You two seemed pretty close before he shot you?
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now. But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
Guess that explains why Nani thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god if he just got me back. But I guess I'm like...
Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
To think she risked returning just to help me. And so after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes.
Me. And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl? Technically?
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my... Cool.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down, so you'll need to run.
Serenades and the best cuddles and lots of blushing and giggling. That's what it brings. Ami, I miss you. And all abiding skepticism.
If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles, just to be safe.
Doing this is gonna burn everything down within 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
So I just gotta run for it, once the fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to ash?
You're never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. He'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning. Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
But what about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go. Here, try this on.
I slip on the robes and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
That the disguise will work?
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size.
Are we gonna share cultist clothes?
Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look.
Yes! Also, about as much knowledge of theology as someone with a degree in it. Yep. Oh yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyways.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing. If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
I got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
But she... All right, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
You have 4, it says.
Come on. Let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
Okay. Okay. Cute. Yeah, alright. Wait, are we able to have another conversation? No? Okay. Can I look in the mirror? No? Well, what's the point of all this? Is there anything else that I could cast in the book before... I think all of these... Yeah, all these are done. This should be everything for Chapter 1, 100% then, I think? I don't know? But it's making us 100% Chapter 1 and 2 in order to get Chapter 3 at all. But I'm not going to spend a bunch of time wandering around the house aimlessly. Why am I doing this? Yeah, here. Skepticism, huh? Wait, what? None of these are red this time. While facing a heart, chant.
You actually did it. You really actually did it. And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
There she goes. It's like an oven in here already. I hear frantic commotion. They must be coming.
Pass me the book?
I look down at the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's worries echo one more time through my head. I know what I'm doing. Here. I didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all. You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back. If we went back to the 1,000 together, we could ask for anything. I'm
Nani!
kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
She takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the fire.
Hey, this is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute. See ya.
Her smile's really pretty. I wish we could have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to escape. Let's go. Nani? Is that you? Shoot, I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out. Yeah, totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
Do I really have all of them fooled?
That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way the book is burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nani more time. Wait, I'm like totally get the book myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing! You're a true believer!
I can't believe you sacrificed yourself for all of us.
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right!
Morons.
And then it's back to the sappy, happy, sad music.
For chapter 1, I think that completes everything. I made it? I survived the night! Got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. I'd better be sure to ditch the robe and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultists unfortunate to have been trapped underneath. This should be the end of the disappearances. Wait, what's that?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love and
What?
To Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Okay. Nani has left 1,000. Okay. Chapter 1. True end. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Alright, so we got the true end. Didn't give back the thing. I'm just gonna look at this real quick. True end. Okay. Good end and true end. Oh, I see.
Sucker for Love. Date to Die For.
Alright. I'm considering, do we want to go ahead and switch over to the other game now? Because that's a good stopping point, is at the end of that chapter. It's going to take me probably another hour or so to finish chapter 2 completely based on how long this one did. I kind of like the idea of continuing with more of one shot. Here, for now, I will close this, we'll go on a short break, I'll throw up a poll, and we'll see what you folks think. And we might come back to this one. Well, we might come back to this one tonight. We'll definitely come back to this one no matter what. Let's go ahead and do New poll. Flip this over to the Be Right Back screen. Alright, we got a poll up there. Make certain that you folks get your votes in, and let me know what you want to see next after this break. I'm going to go ahead and stretch my legs and get a refresh on my water, and I'll be back in just a moment. If you folks have been here since the beginning, feel free to grab yourself a snack and a drink. We'll be here a little bit longer. See you shortly. '90s anime outro thing? Oh, you mean in the game? I gotcha. I thought you were saying that about my Be Right Back screen.
Okay, it looks like we are about halfway through this voting period. If you folks want to see anything else besides more Sucker for Love, make certain to get that vote in, because currently we've got a 2-0 lead. Is anybody else not, like, that isn't from the Rocky Mountains aware of the term speed goat? It's something that I've heard used to refer to, like, antelope here. But they're high velocity goats. And speed goat speed dating feels like something that could have been, like, joked about somewhere in the plot, and maybe it will be, I don't know, but it's like inflating vote count with paw points. Yes, you can do that. Yeah, if somebody really wants something, they can use their paw points for that as well. It's definitely an option. Both games are, and like neither one is going to go unfinished. We're going to go through them. It's just which one is tonight. I appreciate that, in line with the ongoing thing of Tuesday, this is the day that we ended up with another goats. Woo! Alright, we got just a moment left there. I'm going to go ahead and throw this up. And grind some flour. Maybe.
Thank you for the follow, Cresselia Jane. Hello, welcome in. Doing alright. We're taking a short break here before continuing on with the next part of the Sucker for Love, A Date to Die For, Chapter 2. We just finished the true ending for Chapter 1, and we're looking at seeing what needs to be done for Chapter 2 in just a moment. I'm currently getting myself prepped with a new joint, and yeah, just kind of settling in. Already feel more comfortable here. Hell yeah. Also, thank you two for talking it out. I appreciate you trying to make certain everybody's on the same page there. I don't think anybody's coming in here with the intent to make anybody feel in any negative way, but if you do at any point have an issue, feel free to let me know. We could do so via DMs as well. We used to know a girl who did the opposite pretty closely. We'd rather not get into it on the stream. It got bad. Valid. Had a really bad experience a little bit ago. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, no, we're looking for relatively chill vibes. Got my joint rolled here. I hope anybody that wants to is able to vibe along, whether to smoking, vaping, or dabbing, tinctures, edibles, tonics, or salves. So what strain? I'm in Colorado. Oh, hell yeah. This one is... I just tossed the container. I am a fool. I am a fool. This is Pink Banana by Rocky Road. Understandable, Foxes. It is difficult for me to find quick language while trying to relate folks to relate the audience. I'm working. My apologies. We have Banana Daddy and Tropicana Banana. Holy hell. That's quite a strain. Where did you get that? Pink Banana Rocky Road sounds like an ice cream flavor. The different strain names that you'll find out there have so many different food names because they share a lot of phytocannabinoids and terpenes. So the things that give them flavor and smell are the same things that are used to add flavor and smell to other products like ice cream or candy. Best high was the Dispo. Oh, okay, cool. I'll have to see if we got one nearby in Denver. Alright. Let's go ahead and switch this back. I'm still in ghost mode because I don't want to interrupt the art with my VTuber tonight, but I am here, I assure you. We'll go ahead and turn down our hold music. Boot up Sucker for Love and get this started. Sandwife's been ghosted so many times. Way too many times. Far too many times.
Positively spooky. Sucker for Love.
date to die for.
Okay, make certain that I actually open up all the way. Good. Nothing! Don't worry about it. I've been ghosted so many times, but I'm currently a ghost. I'm transparent. Yeah. Okay, so House of Wax. We were... It's a fairly linear story. Survived Labyrinth. We cast Uprooted. Okay. So what if we don't cast Uprooted? Ended up more depressing than intended. I'm sorry. Part of playing the whole dating sim thing is because I just went through some shit. That's why I'm happy to hang out with Pretty Goat. Psst, Roxanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
Oh, that's great news.
I forgot about the shirt. Always in the mood. What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is.
Okay.
Haste makes waste, after all.
A streamer just hurt me really bad, so I get it. Oh, sorry to hear that. I still haven't beaten Billy yet. If I don't do it now, I might not get another chance. Nothing to apologize for. Sorry for dragging that up. Should have expected it all. Yeah. Then again, Billy is scary as hell. I was able to survive all this time without getting spotted, but who knows how many times she's killed me in other realities. If I knew the exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. If I knew that number... Holy! These are the tally marks that Auntie Nyan Nyan has been leaving for me. She's been adding one for every time I've lost. Do you know how Goat Lady is back? Wasn't she supposed to be gone? The book... Okay, so the true ending to the last one was she didn't... she left the cult. I just forgot her name. Nani. Nani left the cult, but also took the book out before it burned all the way. So one has to assume that it ended up in the hands of Buck again. Look at all the times I've kicked the bucket. Jeez. I've had no idea I'd died so many times, and yet I'm still here. Wait, that's it! If I show this to Billy, I might make it out of this. I should wait here. Why didn't she burn the book? Probably to try and bargain with the ex-boyfriend to try and get back with him, because toxic relationships are toxic. Billy, come here.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you've given up. I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Not a trap. A scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
12-foot-tall catgirl in high heels from outer space carved those notches into the wall.
Alright, go on.
Really? I haven't already lost you? That makes sense to you so far?
I work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability. Go on.
She made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to prove I'll only lose against you, but actually, it's the only way I could have ever proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All these times I've lost, and you're not any closer to defeating me. You see, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but it's also the number of times I've come back.
Huh. You're telling the truth, aren't you? However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Your personal honor code means you only listen to someone that's stronger than you, right? And you listen to Buck. That must mean he's stronger than you, because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
But he'd be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new, every time, without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win, because his injuries would accumulate. Mine won't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. Well, what does she think?
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Spare her? She really does believe I'm much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I didn't expect her to submit like this. She must take that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal. On 2 conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
Wait, her eyes? You don't have the Sacramento stare.
No, I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either. So, what's the second order?
Once I finish the uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Really? Easy as that. It's a huge relief.
But be warned. When Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
Iwoban, welcome in. So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy. I'd better make it count. Alright, once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
Good answer. I'll watch your room until then.
Prove your strength to Billy. So hold on. If I go over here now. No previous rituals should have exposed the roots. No further reagents or rituals are needed to burn them. Go to the heart of woods while facing a heart chant. Okay. I want to talk to you. And you, but you won't talk to me right now. But, hey, wait, where's Billy? Billy? Are you in here? Billy? Oh, there you are. And I was wondering, what exactly is your honor code?
How long do you have?
We're surrounded by 1,000 people that want me dead.
I'll give you the short version then. I only listen to people stronger than me. For example, I don't follow any law written by somebody who benches less than 415.
Why is the cult at the house anyway? Not entirely sure. I think it's because it's an out-of-the-way place, and because there was already 10 people living inside the house, and one of the rituals calls for the blood of 10 people, which is why all of my family members are currently hanging in the living room in garbage bags because they drained them of their blood. In this game. Isn't that basically all of them, though?
Yeah. If some dusty old fart couldn't force me to return my shopping carts in person, why do I have to do it because of a law they wrote while wearing a dress?
What? It's not illegal to return your shopping carts.
Really? It's not?
No, but it's kind of weird that you don't anyways.
If you can't move a shopping cart from one end of the parking lot to the other, I owe you nothing.
That was written badly. Were you always like this?
What do you mean?
I mean, were you just running around with a baseball bat before you got abducted?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that, like, your job?
No. I did odd jobs like farm work. That's just for solving problems along the way. And then, I was lured here and trapped in this town. Same as you. I crossed paths with Buck, and I got stuck as their de facto hatchet man. But then you popped up. Someone that single-handedly escaped the 1,000. Sending Buck, running with his tail between his legs, to me. You're someone with blood that's worth bottling. Someone who can give Buck and his goons what's been coming to him. That is the kind of person I've been waiting to take orders from for a long time.
That's the last conversation we get. Alright, now that I know that people don't highlight when you can talk to them, that makes me wonder, have I missed conversations with you? No. Okay, clicking on you doesn't do anything there. Let's... Did that qualify as the thing I needed to do? No. What do I need? Let's head on down.
Alright, be on guard. Buck might be surveilling us.
It's so different in this room. Go to the heart of woods. Okay. Why is the audio so oppressive in here? Everything else has this, but not this room. Why? What's different about this room? What am I missing? I don't... And then it's back to rain.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay. We can stay.
What?
I'll stay here with you then, for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bad is bound to happen to everyone. That's life, but that doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I'd never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us.
Yes, you could, you big ol' worrywart. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to happen, or good enough to make all this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Are you ready?
Ready. Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
Yes, ma'am. All done here.
The Black Woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
Billy befriended, uprooted, true end. Okay. Just leave. Understood. Alright, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Yes. Remember that the 1,000 formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too, so to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot...
It's Buck! Where is he? The music. Thank God, that missed. I turn around to see Buck silently loading another shell into a shotgun.
That must hurt.
That must hurt. Why is he so burned already? My skin isn't falling off like his. What happened to you?
You did. Nanny happened too.
Nanny. Hearing that name, that was someone who helped me escape. Where is she?
Couldn't be trusted. So she's gone this time. Billy's gone next time. Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
For my dead body.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
Thank you, Billy.
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth. And jump in the pond on your way out. Wade in the water until the fire's burned over.
What about you?
Go!
I turn, rushing out the door. There's nobody standing between me and the pond. I've made it through this. I take one last look behind me.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now, who wants an autograph?
Billy has left 1,000. True end. Okay. Get true ending for chapter 999 to unlock.
Chapter 999, The Lonely Devil Arrives.
Okay. Huh? A cacophony of squeals and excited chattering rushes past the bookstore. The noise must have woken me up.
Such commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
Hello, Moo. Had to go for a moment. Did you escape? Is the book safe? We're now in the next dream. The next reality. The next iteration of reality. It's gotten late? Shoot, I was supposed to look for leads before sundown. For a year now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. At first, everyone thought they'd run off together, but as more girls vanished without a trace, panic started to spread. They're last seen on the bus to Sacramento. Having grown up here, I can't just stand by while so many go missing in my backyard. Wait, the horde outside sounded like a group of young girls. I should warn them, at the very least follow after them. This could be a lead. Why do their voices sound familiar?
Wait! Don't leave without your books.
Whoops, almost forgot. Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Thank you, Moo. I rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. This should be about where the bus dropped off the missing girls. I better hurry and catch up to that group before I lose their trail in this fog. It sounded like they were heading into the residential area through GT Alley. Were they chasing after someone? Did I make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. The fog here is oppressively thick too. If I keep note of the missing person posters along the wall, I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so we can use them as markers. Is that a footstep? Who's that? Hello? No response. Was the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Hello? I take a step towards the shapeless shadow in the mist and hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped up in construction paper. There's various footprints stamped across the surface. It's a photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. It must have just been framed, but the glass is broken from being trampled. Someone from that group I heard must have just dropped this. I sprint after them only to smack right into something else a few steps in. I'm really sorry. Are you okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
What a handsome boy. I heard that men are going missing too.
Are you headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
No, I'm actually looking for clues about those girls who've been going missing. Are you trying to find someone too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
Hi, Jarvie. Stylish boy. Poor thing. Was she a part of that mob I heard earlier? What's her name?
That depends. What's yours?
Yo! Ah! That was so corny.
Yeah, this guy's the worst. Hey, this may be a strange question, but... do you not recognize me?
You look like every other guy I meet in VR chat, I'm sorry. Have we met? I don't usually forget faces.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
Oh, wait. I know you. You're Captain Kidd, right?
The one and only.
He's a widely adored local idol that appeared out of thin air a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. I bet he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed.
Still nothing. That's strange. Who'd you say you were looking for again?
The girls that have been going missing?
You're not looking for me? Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
I'm not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. It's where I'm staying while I'm looking.
Show me. If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
That's not okay. You ever gonna drink at a bar and realize you shouldn't have? Yeah, I'm having that feeling about walking down this alleyway.
I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can't see them, but it can't just be paranoia. So, this is where we run.
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag. So, you're the one Buck wants. Oh, you're the one I've been looking for all along. I'm suddenly madly in love with you. In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too. After all, So long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else. Never. Killer girls.
Unseen hands desperately grab at me from all around, but I manage to shake off their grip with surprising ease and make a mad dash forward. Behind me are dozens of footsteps. What's going on? Why am I being chased? Who the hell is Buck? Before I knew it, I'd arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously alone in the fog. Honestly, what was in my bag that made them all want to chase me so badly? What's this book? Nightmare started over again? It seems I got lured into the Blackwoods trap yet again, which means I get to see Roxanne again. Score! A beautifully morbid-looking flower. This must be Rotbloom. Butterfly caught in a web. Strange, I don't see a spider around. Wonder how the poor thing's been trapped. Does she not care that her family's dead? Here's what she says when you go into, well, I mean, everything changed, so let's see. The bird cage where my grand kept her finches has been destroyed from the inside. It's like an ocean outside now. The meat isn't hanging this time. And she has no comment about the blood or the bodies. I think whose phone is this? Definitely not my sister's. I'd never seen this number from Mom before. More than 30 missed calls? This thing won't stop ringing. Better leave it behind before it gives me away. I'm told to go to the bedroom. Unusually pungent spices. A call from a green entity. And we've been seeing instances of green things, including this. Like the fact that it's green throughout. But she herself is purple with green eyes. Is this a call? Good for the finches. That is not a proper home for a bird. Agreed. So I can't just take it? Okay. Interesting. The tea set's gone. Everything got cleaned up quite a bit. It's like snow out there now. Okay, same thing as last time about the futons. Check the last room. Nothing's missing, everything's been turned upside down. Looks like the triplets' toys have been mostly untouched ever since we left in a hurry. Hello? Excuse me? If you were to walk sideways through that hallway, you might never see this. That's how we go upstairs. But let's take another look over here. Can we see you? No, not from there. Alright. Gonna look at each of these rooms. Wait. Isn't this upside down now? Wait. I remember... Okay, those are all the same. Whoa. There's a back of book now. Why am I able to look at the back of the book this time? There's a severed head on the table. A note tied to the hair reads, "For you, my love, the ultimate souvenir." The head belongs to one half of the pop duo on the TV. She blinks at me, eyes filled with sorrow as I stumble back. A bulbous beating heart. All the roots and trees must actually be blood vessels. A wallet. The ID says it belongs to a Kenji Ito. Says here he just turned 22 today. Not gonna bring the head, they could probably use the company. Poor thing, losing his wallet on his birthday and all. I'll just leave it right where I found it, in case he comes back looking for it. Looking for it. So there's just random green artifacts this time. And the meat's gone. Which means that we don't get to have dinner with Roxanne? But... Hello? Grandma! Grandma! Tried to click on the head, but nothing popped up. A strange, slowly writhing plant. I feel sick from the smell. Various beauty products. None of these are mine. Muffled headphone music. Looks like someone left their CD player here. It's covered in punk stickers. With the headphones, through the headphones I can hear an acoustic song playing. Sounds homemade. I really hope whoever recorded that is okay. It sure is an odd spot to just drop something. Well, let's go summon Roxanne. The door's open. I don't like that. Still blocked. Okay. What about you? Creep plastered posters. And possibly beautiful flower. I don't see anything green sticking out here. But I love the use of the green as an ultra high contrast in relation to the purple that's everywhere now. Windows completely busted now. Oh, right. Grab that. Douse any lit candles. While facing a tree of the black woods, chant her name. These grew from you. She's still wearing the shirt. Hello. There she is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, Roxanne.
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy?
Hey, Roxy, you still here? This is about to sound real personal.
You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago, and I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
Yes, ma'am. Of course. I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. Have you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only 2 remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
I should have figured that boy I met was involved. What happened to the rest?
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you. Time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you. Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in timeout, then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you. Hundreds of times over.
That explains why everything looks so nice, and you certainly have the vibes set. Damn, Roxy. Sounds like I'm on fire. What?
I've lost you many times as well.
I left you in their hands? How many times?
I'm fine, Stardust, really. This is all nearly over. Soon the 1,000 will just be a distant memory.
Wait, was I capable of reacting to that? Tackled to the ground, there's a sickening sound of wet metal scraping and a dull pressure on my stomach. My eyes shoot wide with shock. She's clawing at my clothes and neck, hunting for a grip while we struggle for leverage until eventually she collapses.
Oh, heavens below! Are you alright?
Heavens below. I gasp and cover my mouth in horror. It happens so fast, Roxy, what do we do? Can we do the healing thing? You know, isn't there the one ritual?
Stardust. She's dead.
What? No! It's not possible! It was so fast!
She was already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart. That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
She's weak because she was about to die? Is that how I escaped from the horde earlier?
And if it makes any difference, she had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
She's trying to comfort me, but even if it was in self-defense, it feels like I...
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
That voice. It's the boy from earlier.
Well, sounds like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again. You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed. Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one. Number 3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go. Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here. So no ritual reagents for you.
Am I gonna have to... She's been killed in the woods. So I have to... Anyways.
Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements. And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming. Oh. Well, here's number 5.
What do I do?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess we'll have to get serious too. Perform Chrysalis of Rebirth. Find an isolated location of your choice, someplace where your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied, so any sudden movements will yield tragic results. Do not perform this ritual outside or near an open window. Okay. Kid sucks at this. Blep! Hi there, Missy! The knife comes free with a sickening sound. I can't bring myself to use it against these poor souls, but I might need it for these rituals. I wipe the blade on my skirt. The emaciated body of the girl that attacked me. She looks even skinnier up close. Poor thing. Brain eepy, eyes eepy, Mizzy, not eepy. What's in the ritual? Why are you liquefying your organs? Good question. Place where I won't be bothered. Blocked from the other side. Huh. Whoa. Yep, that's on purpose. For this episode, because of the artwork, I'm trying not to be in the way of anything. Oh, there's somebody here with us. I didn't realize that.
Such a troubled look. Are you all right, my sweet?
I'm still really shook up by the one that rushed in. The one that, you know... Cursor looks different. No? It's still the same hand with purple. As far as I can tell.
Yes, death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death-shy.
It's not that. She's not wearing robes or a mask. She just had the stare. She was so frail, unlike the 1,000.
You have already figured it out on your own, haven't you? I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the 1,000. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time. This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
This feels so different from what little I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you. If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry. The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? Hope I think of something. Perform black eye. The meat of something that died within the Black Woods in the last 24 hours. She's already dead, so there's no harm in this, right? I'll be quick about this, I promise. What did the rebirthing do? I don't know. That should be enough, but carving up a dead human for their meat, I can't remember enough about myself to know if I'm better than this. The line that separates me from the 1,000 is getting blurrier with every go-round. Your body should be more pliable to change now. Have a knife on your person. Harvest meat from a mammal that died within the Black Woods. This works best if it's something that you personally killed. Chant twice while standing next to your partner. Linear story. Right.
Excellent work. Very, very good. It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics. What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
Oh, that's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. I figured one of the people who went missing dropped it. Wait, somebody went out of their way to frame this. They probably care deeply about whoever's in this photo. What if it's one of the people chasing me around? If I could reunite this with their owner, maybe they'll realize they love the guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star. But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
Right. I'll keep an eye out for other dropped keepsakes while going through the rituals. Okay, so the birthday, the cell phone with 30 missed calls, the butterfly trapped in a web. If the ritual was successful, you should be able to see something glued between the next pages. If so, you can now sense living things on the verge of death. Your map will now automatically reveal dying things within range. Have a knife on your person. Chant while facing one rot bloom flower. Do not attempt this ritual in a room with more than one rot bloom. Don't feel too bad. If their rot bloom is here, they won't be needing their heart anymore. Hopefully they don't try to take it back later. More than one rot bloom. Now I'm trying to think of where there's only... What? What is that? That's somebody else. It won't let me go there though. Must have belonged to one of the folks holding out here. So this one's linear. Yeah, I don't quite get it. We'll reset your keepsake progress if you want to load from a later checkpoint instead. Yeah, I have to.
Excellent work. Very, very good.
Okay. So as long as I don't turn around for a minute? It's not the wallet. Okay. Am I supposed to use...
Excellent work.
We got headphones. Aww, I just noticed the goat form. How do I give you one of these? Walking forward isn't an option. So I go down the stairs, and then what?
Excellent work. Excellent.
So, am I supposed to wait? Because I noticed her this time. I see. I went the wrong way. Alright, I'll turn around and get hit. Yeah. Okay, so I now know that if I take the correct route, Sorry. I'm allowed to go get this item at least. There you are! I called back the number from the missed calls and I put it on speaker.
Erica? Erica! Thank goodness, I was worried sick!
Mama?
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm coming, Mom! Thank you.
I give her phone back and she dashes off. Yeah, it was telling me to come to this room. So the one with the single rot bloom. No reagents in the fridge. Don't know what's up with the cooking oil thing still. Or the spices. I hope that we get to make a nice meal together later. A beautifully morbid looking flower. This must be a rot bloom. Goes away. And now reveal dying things within range. What's dying? The flower? Have a knife on your person. Chant while facing one rot bloom flower. Do not attempt this ritual in a room with more than one rot bloom.
What? The one that was chasing you was starving. I think it's this person.
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever. Tell me who the bookmaker is.
Over my dead body.
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arms are getting tired.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own. She told you she was from here, right?
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house. Starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo. Something left behind that proves that she lived there.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her. If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
Buck wants to know who the bookmaker is and where I live. If he knew either piece of information, he could find me long before I made it to this house, before I know what's going on even. If that happens, I'll be all out of redo. I'll try not to think too hard about it, or about the soft pulsations of my own heart in my hands.
Please, come here. Let me kill you.
I stand a safe distance away and pull out the cracked portrait I found earlier.
Oh, what have you got there, dearie? So handsome. Is that my Angus? Oh, that's my Angus. Oh. Thank you.
She turns and leaves as quickly as she can.
I
Found her! I crank the volume as high as I can go and hit play. An acoustic song starts.
What is that music?
Her voice. I definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize who that is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me.
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious? But it's so good. I sound like that?
Mm-hmm. I give her back her CD player. She quickly puts the headphones on.
That's really me?
Hey now, you're an all-star. What? No. Either this guy's wandered in here by mistake, or he's with the one chasing me. I'll hang on to this. This could come in handy. Me when I record a song. Someone out there must be looking for her.
Verse 7. Wait for you to come turn off the music.
Oh, that saved us all of them. Okay. I'm over here trying to find all the things, and, like, expecting the rest of the interactions. I present the head of the idol. I saw you two on TV. Any chance for a reunion tour?
Thank you very much.
That's certainly a thing. They leave harmonizing until they're too far for me to hear. Main character, don't gender them using that piece of plastic. That's so mean. Yeah. Yeah, not the best. If at all. I don't know any other person that was here.
You're doing so well despite the circumstances. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Thanks, Roxy, but...
But what? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
I just saw all the flowers I've left. Each one holds a memory of another time I didn't make it.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Believe me, I've had my fill. But it's just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange. Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever. Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
Roxy, it's okay. I made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What? You managed to get through everything. Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it.
They're gonna threaten an innocent.
Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead. Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns. Make your choice.
That's his game? Turning his fans into hostages? I can't just give myself up, but I can't send innocent people to their demise. Is there a right move?
There is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee. The object of their lust, dead. Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my starlight.
If she uproots the woods, one burns. The rest left already. I think there's more people around the building still. The truth is, I can't make any of those choices. They've got me trapped 3 different ways. I still have a faint hope that being stubborn will see me through this. If I find all the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. Yeah? To the heart room again? Roxy. Like, now I'm out here trying to get attacked. So I can use this last keepsake. Have it out of the way. Have it guaranteed. Where's Ln'eta? Let's go over here. Hey!
Gotcha.
Uh-huh. Happy birthday, Kenji.
What?
It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday.
It's your birthday.
Someone remembered my birthday.
I remembered your birthday. Have a good day. Don't forget your wallet. I'll drop it off at the police station later. Hey, you. A butterfly caught in a web. Strange, don't see a spider around. Wonder how long the poor thing's been trapped. You should see something glued between the next pages. Your map will now automatically dive it. Am I supposed to, like, look past the book or something? What's... Where else did I see a spider web? The birdcage is a reference again to the King in Yellow. It's a callback. Still don't know what's up with the spices. Or the oil. So that means the only threat left is that dingbat. I can just ignore it.
And so, my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull. We will meet again, yes? I've started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos, and it kind of feels like my second home.
I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
You told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped, I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care, and be good.
You should go upstairs. You should go kiss Roxy. Oh wait, it's not time yet. So what fucked up thing is in store for us next?
They didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
No. You used the Blackwoods to warp their desire. Of course their adoration wasn't genuine.
I didn't know! When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody. All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me. But if all of it was fake, what was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
His eyes are back to normal. His desire for his fans' adoration is zero. The Blackwood can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the woods, and to catch me, and you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too.
You should go.
You think I'd save everyone else but you? Come on, let's go.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a four-eyed goat from outer space made me do it. Everything I was working so hard for. It all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before the disappearances started. Lonely Devil? It was pretty good.
Good grief. At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
He leaves, disappearing into the fog, like his fans before him. I follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home yet another time. I walk until the house becomes a small flicker in the distance. Strange. I don't usually make it this far, right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of the nightmares? Wait, what's that? Kid has left 1,000. Chapter 3. True end. So did Chapter 3 only have, like, one story? Alright, so we have that. If I hit load... Oh, that's... Okay. Let's go try to talk to her again. Still blocked by something purple. Pale flower. Feet plastered. Okay. What a hint? Pretty sure we can see the other path. Sure. Go for it.
snow is wild. Keepsakes didn't reset on this load. They're all used. They already left. Whoop. Still... extra heart. What do you think happens if you hadn't freed them? Good question. I'm gonna try something else real quick. What am I missing there? That kills the music. Oh, no, it's back. Let me try that a second time. Even if it runs through the exact same thing, we can zoom through the conversation, thankfully. But I'm gonna try. He turned the music back on. Okay. That was the part I needed to find out about that. So how do I... Thank you. This still has all the items saved that way. I think that may have been a missable thing.
Sucker for love, beat to die for.
And the thing is, it lets us start this immediately. So, like, we did pass that objective. I just don't know what the other option was there. And it might be something we have to go back to after doing the first half of episode 1000, because everything's non-Euclidean, and that includes the direction time's going in this case. Something's very wrong. Did I doze off while reading? My daydreaming always turns into regular dreaming when I do. Is this what I was reading? I gotta get home. I'm sorry for falling asleep in your store, but I gotta get... Someone hung themselves. Right next to me while I was sleeping? Is that Moo? Did Buck get to her? I feel sick. So sick. The floor slips under my feet and I fall back hard, loudly knocking books to the ground. I assume they're books. I can't see anything. Everything goes black. What an awful dream.
Hey! No, wake up, you!
Is that Moo's actual body?
Oh my gosh, did I break the human? Stupid!
You've been the narrator this whole time? That's what your voice sounds like? Are you an alien?
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian type. Look past my aloof and distant nature. Fall in love with me ironically.
An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. This can't be real. I must be dreaming still.
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I use to interact with humans. Sorry to scare you. I was just hanging it up to dry, see? Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths are from Earth too, you know.
Shoggoths, huh? Plural. There's more of you just slithering around.
We live where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the Pacific Ocean. Not my fault you guys went to space before 100%ing your own planet.
What do you think happens if you hadn't freed them? I don't know. We're like 100 miles from the ocean. What are you even doing all the way in the countryside?
Well, one day, I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves. And upon Tentacle and Maw, I skulked upon your shores. For one reason. You can't write smut underwater.
What a trivial reason. You know, I'd think that I would have had heard on the news that giant tentacle monsters roaming through the country.
You think so, but I am a master of disguise and an expert on human linguistics. I've studied your culture extensively from the water, and I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent. Check out my cowboy voice. Howdy, partner.
Whoa, it's like you're a real cowboy.
Thank you. Though, to be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books. They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localizations.
But that seems like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension.
I thumb idly along the spines of books written in English. They have suggestive titles. You learned every human language just so you could consume all of our smut?
Maybe they weren't as complex as I thought.
You also make lifelike human models and learned every language that humans speak.
I have a thing for humans, okay?
The voice actor be getting it. Looking around the store, a lot of these books are eldritch curios and lore, but some of these books... Big Slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends Volume 2. My Little Night Gaunt Can't Be This... Elegance. Deep Ones R18. They're explicit stories about love between humans and eldritch entities. I didn't know these kinds of books even existed. Did she make these? And aren't you the one who's been writing my ultra-dangerous reality-bending ritual books?
Nah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mainly just write smutty dojins and such.
Sorry, I'm just having trouble wrapping my mind around that. They seem like two completely dissonant skills.
Yeah, those two hobbies are completely unrelated.
I raised an inquisitive eyebrow. Wait a minute.
What?
So you make smart books fantasizing about humans and eldritch gods meeting, and then also make spell books that would allow humans and eldritch gods to meet in real life.
Wait, I know what it sounds like, but I can explain.
Go ahead. We have a thing for human girls too. They're so squishy. Same.
I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love.
You indirectly summoned reality-ending gods to our realm, just so you could watch them date humans?
I'd say I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
Also, why the heck did you make the ritual so freaking scary?
They're rituals for an outer god. They're all scary, all the time.
Well, if you're supposed to be helping me, why'd you put the most important ritual at the very end?
What? The uprooting ritual? Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what. And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting. But there's only so many options when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
I haven't had a problem so far.
Say Worcestershire sauce.
Warching, Workist, what? Alright, you made your point.
All I was trying to say is that it's a cryptographic marvel that you can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius. That's all I'm really trying to say.
We also love spiders. Spiders cute. Is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
That's not how that works at all.
It totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Really?
Oh yeah. I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This stuff is hot. Let's see. Cats. Pining, slow burn, one-sided.
Shut up. Shut up. It's not one-sided.
It's not?
I sincerely hope not. I mean, she's really gorgeous and...
Ship it.
Wait, no.
Size difference, age difference, mommy, monster girl. Wait, is Roxy a monster girl or furry? It's magic. Roxanne Stardust. Oh my god! Your ship name is Rockstar! Or Starzan!
I hate to kill the fun, but a lot of people have gotten really hurt because you made this book, including me.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy family. And she's a wonderful mother. And she's kind. She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and Eldritch entities belong together. In fact, she agreed with me. We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date. Plus an abort button, the uprooting ritual, in case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy. We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own. He blew through the rituals, started a huge family in her worship, and grew the 1,000 to such a size that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence. They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his god, and Roxanne had her family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning. At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony, completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first. Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole. He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed. So many people, so many humans that Roxanne considered her children. All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but he's never going away. What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy of all the gods can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities.
I'm gonna grab another drink here.
Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far.
Yes, I agree. She very much is. Although, Ln'eta's also a cutie. Okay.
So, that's why I'm trusting you with my books. I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
I'm glad the book eventually found its way to me, but it's like a passed baton. Every leg of the sprint leading up to me was significant and worthwhile. And if I got to pass it on again, I think I'm okay with that. But I also think I would really like to be the one that gets to cross the finish line, the one who gets to show Roxy how far we ran together. Welcome back, Ollie!
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect. Sorry, Roxy, you're gonna kill me for this. But you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel. Here you go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual. Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Wait, that's the same ritual that Buck did. Becoming permanent. This means I'll never die no matter what, even when reality ends again. Will I end up like Buck? Holding this sinister page fills me with a palpable dread. This ritual is what started all of this. It's what caused Buck to go mad. It's what turned the 1,000 against Roxanne. It's what made every reality a nightmare. It's what caused me to suffer and perish countless times. But it's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think it's the key to ending all of this for good. It's how I can stop Buck and the nightmares.
Oh? Fighting fire with fire?
Not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have the heart to live with what I'm given. No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great highs and lows eternity has in store for me. If you give love, it comes back. If I embrace eternity, eternity will embrace me. Alright, now I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. Are you coming too?
No way, Jose! Buck's scary looking. Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea for crying out loud.
Don't worry. You don't have to come. I have your book, and that's all I've needed so far. That's all I need now.
Go get him, Stardust!
No sign of anybody. This could be the end of my life as a mortal, couldn't it? There's the one flower outside the shop where we were just last killed. All in all, I have to say it's been a blast, and whatever's ahead, I know there'll be something to love. Simply kiss Roxanne in the presence of a greater rot bloom. If there's no greater rot bloom present, stand in a room with Roxanne and at least 1,000 rot bloom flowers. Draw the symbol, chant. The flower will bloom within 7 minutes. Eternal life waits you. Make the most of it. This section of the book has been compiled from the deaths of your past lives in order to ensure your current incarnation survives as long as possible. Your suffering in this place has earned you this advantage, so adhere to the instructions precisely. If you hear a loud buzzing or a sudden swarm of flying insects, flee now. Move quickly and deliberately away from the room. You spotted the bugs until you can no longer see a single fly. The flies will not follow far, but be wary. Once they've caught your scent, there'll likely be another feeding frenzy within minutes. You aren't fleeing the flies, you're fleeing from what they're coming from. Check windows frequently. In the event of seeing a flock of crow-like creatures outside, immediately flee to an interior room without windows, open or closed. They are not crows. Their arrival will be silent, but their numbers great. Once you hear loud flapping of wings, they have stopped circling. It is safe to come out. If all sound has been stolen, panic. Loudly. Loud noises are your only salvation. Keep a running clock in your head. At least once every 15 seconds create a loud noise. It does not matter what it is, only that it is loud. Do this for a full minute. The hush hungers for your silence. Starve it. If you feel a sudden sense of dread and your heart begins to race, it is your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. Once inside, face the only way in and do not look away. Waiting is the worst part, but stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it is likely sought prey elsewhere, or it has found a better hiding spot. If your vision is darkening, or you catch glimpses of trees where they shouldn't be, the black woods are forcing night upon all living things within it. This includes nocturnal predators. Find any lit candles and stare directly at them. The trees will retreat from its glow. Do not look away. The song of morning birds chirping means you've survived this artificial night. Listen closely for the direction of knocking. Move slowly towards the sound. If another sound distracts you, do not follow it. The knocking is your only guide. Pull the door open in one swift motion once the seventh knock begins. Do not hesitate. Your timing must be perfect. If the sixth knock comes before you find the source, stay perfectly still. Do not even breathe. It may pass you by. If you notice corpses rising from the fields of rock bloom flowers, the second floor balcony is your only sanctuary. It is the only room you've never died in. Your deaths have been given new life, and they are hungry to trade their fate for yours. They will not last long in this world and will starve quickly. Wait it out. Be warned, there may be stragglers. If the walls and floors begin creaking loudly, the house itself has been given life by the volumes of immortal blood spilled within and soaked into its foundation. Exit before you are crushed. The staircases are not safe. Do not use them. If you are upstairs, you must leave through a window. Do not use doors that move on their own. They are mouths. A thick mist will fill the lower levels of the house. Seek higher ground immediately. Stand near any open window on the top floor. The spores work fast. Dizziness and nausea will overtake you within seconds of exposure. The megafauna hominids stalk silently and seemingly at random on impossibly elongated limbs. Avoid being in a room with it for far too long. Upon seeing it, you will be compelled to scream yourself to death. Note, it does not appear to be hostile, but you've died many times because of it all the same. If you hear the loud cry of a baby, flee to the heart of the woods. Do not emerge until the candles blow out on their own. Be observant. Yes. There's a lot there. Okay, the map says nothing. I guess I just go. But I should probably look around, shouldn't I? A few things changed in the last run, so now I'm like, well, what else is there? And I want to put... Oh, we're home. We're home. We're home. We're home. I'm sorry. I didn't expect that to affect me quite that way. Oh, it's beautiful. The blood and the meat are still here. Don't know about the milk, but every room is full of bloom. Can we just stay here with her? Can this be home? This seems really nice. Just get rid of the other person. You know? A sound. I'm certain that we'll end up downstairs again. For now... let's head upstairs. It's so pretty. You're still here. And we've never died here. In all this time. The house is becoming completely overgrown. Roxy, we gotta work on this. The house needs pruned. Can't just let it completely grow over. Blocked from the other side by something purple. You're still here. Interesting.
Sorry it took me a while to start dreaming this time. I was too anxious to fall asleep.
Hey.
So, this is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000.
The music. The music.
Are you ready for what's to come?
It's only hitting me just now that this kiss of immortality thing... Isn't it kind of like asking to marry her? Promising to be with her forever. Sealed with a kiss, no takebacks. Holding this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Stardust, are you alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Nervous?
You don't even know. The butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. Just as I'm about to swallow them down, a breeze blows into my room, carrying a foul stench that fills my lungs. I fall over, retching. My eyes sting, and water uncontrollably, and I have to actively fight the urge to hurl. And what is that smell? Did something die?
No, something didn't. He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Got it. Now or never. I prop myself up on one knee and open the book to the Kiss of Immortality ritual, revealing it to her.
Kneeling? You don't have to kneel to me for my ritual. Where did you get that? Moo!
I thought I had something to say planned, but my mind is completely blank with nerves. Say something! Anything! Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there would be no me. And when I look back on my life and all the things that I got to see and do, it would take me forever to say thank you, so I will. Buck's inside the house. I've got to get going. Think about it, okay? I'm gonna get started on it, but I won't finish it with you. I won't finish it if you won't say yes, okay? Finally, here we go. 1 versus 1. I've got only one ritual to get through. Let's do this.
left. Still blocked. So I'm just supposed to kind of like meander about aimlessly for 7 minutes while the music gets epic? Understood. I kind of just want to hang out with my goat girlfriend. Start figuring some stuff out. Flee to an interior room without windows open or closed. The revival will be great, but their numbers silent. Once you hear loud flapping of wings, they stop circling. It's safe to come out. So I should just be safe hanging out in here. Flee now. Stare into a candle. I need to find a candle to stare into. Where's the candles are upstairs. I have to go upstairs. No. No. Wrong room. Back. No. Wrong room. Understood. I was way in the wrong part of the house to try and get to the candles in time. So as long as I don't hear a bunch of loud buzzing or insects, this is like the safest part of the house. I guess it gives me a chance to sit here and review some of this. Oh, now I gotta go. Oh, that's the forest. I see. Alright, so I go over here, stare directly into the candles for a while. Not sure if the book counts. The Song of Morning Birds means you survived the artificial night. Predatory growling. Your heart begins to race. It's in your natural prey. Room with one door, back to a wall. Thank you! Whoop! Back to a wall, not the window. Oh. Whoops. That didn't qualify. Okay. Also, thank you, Kikuta. Interesting username. Welcome in. I'm assuming you're something that was given up in exchange for something else. Your name being
An honorary sacrifice? Truly. It's likely sought prey elsewhere, found a better hiding spot. Once the 7 knock begins, pulled open. It's a reference to Golden Kamui, but that's a cooler origin point? Oh, okay. Just over 1 minute until lovely smoochy time. Sad it's over. Firstborns are a blessing because they eat up so much time. Seems like it. Wow, okay, cool. I get to just kind of hang out. I guess it's time to go. Alright, the flower should have bloomed by now. I just need... Was that Roxanne's scream? I have to get back. Roxanne! Roxy! No! Goat wife! Why girlfriend when wife?
Hey, lovebird.
Hi. What are you doing to her?
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier.
I want to be so angry, but I can't be angrier when I am frustrated and confused. Why? Why would you do this? Tormenting us isn't going to change a thing. Why can't you just face the reality that you're immortal already?
The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less. If the eternal sleeper wakes up, the end. Immortality or not.
I vaguely remember reading something about that in Moo's library once. A god that dreams of all the other gods into existence, and by extension, all their realities. Wait, that means... You were talking about ending everything! Everything! How is torturing Roxanne supposed to do that? Why are you punishing her?
To make her scream loud enough that the sleeper hears it. If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too. Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop. I only need one screamer. I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
And you would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for this meddling cat.
Nyanlatotep!
Hello, handsome.
Plant body horror superior. Yeah. Is she sure she wants this immortality? Whoa! Auntie Nyan?
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you so tortured my niece? I respect that. My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating. But trying to speak to the eternal sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
What a lucky break! I can complete the kiss! Wait a minute, if Auntie Nyan drags Buck into her dream, she's gonna start getting nightmares too! Buck's gonna end up in the mind of a god who talks directly to the eternal sleeper! That's exactly what he wants! Good! He's free! It's now or never! I've never had a bad dream in my life, but I've had dreams so wonderful it woke me up right at the best part. And if I become immortal, I'll survive through her waking up this time. Roxanne, I don't have the time to say it now, but will when I have forever to say it. She kissed me.
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
You're okay with this? Was that a second kiss of immortality?
No, just a regular one. Stardust. Since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared so suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky. I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped believing in good. That someone like you had to exist somewhere.
Ami.
And you did. You are the good that I knew had to exist somewhere in this infinite cosmos.
God, she's beautiful.
Stardust. You're the most wonderful thing I could have ever dreamed up. Thank you, my twinkling Stardust.
Grim, you're crying.
Ln'eta!
Did you have another bad dream?
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
What? But you never want to talk about your dreams.
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
Love? For humans?
Esther. Esther was the king in yellow.
Hard to believe, I know. But I believe, in time, you just might come to love them too.
Ew!
Oh, keep it down, ladies.
Sleep well?
What?
You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass.
Sorry. Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
Are you gonna try to kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts. I'll get the bookmaker. Or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep. Or I'll go back to my original plan.
You can't do any of that now. I'm here. I'm not going away ever again.
Do you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel, eternity.
Yeah, no, it doesn't actually have to be infinite, cruel eternity. You're the dick here. I think I'm in a truly infinite cosmos. You find exactly what you're looking for eventually. You looked for cruelty in a cosmos full of infinite volume and found it in no short supply. But you know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm gonna run barefoot through the grass. I'm gonna watch scary movies. I'm gonna love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel so much that all of the bad's worth it. That's what I did when I was mortal, and that's what I'm gonna do now.
That'll end. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
The clock was always ticking, Buck. And when it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. But there's things out there worth seeing before that happens. Things that make it all worthwhile. I swear it. You know what? Come on.
Where are you taking me?
This void's infinite, right? I bet there's an infinite number of things that make life worthwhile too, even out here. Stop me when you see it. Quit harassing my wife. Dedicated to my brilliant wife, Carolyn Hunter. You make me a real sucker for love. Created by Akabaka. This was cute. Also, I'm so glad that I left the transparency on. This is such a gorgeous end experience, right? Like, if I had left my transparency off for that last scene, we would have completely missed out on Ln'eta and Esther. I would have been in the way. This is so goofy. And it's... I hope they keep doing more silly stuff with this. I love the watercolor painted earth. It's so good. I'm not usually a fan of this type of game, but it still gripped me. I don't play dating sims. I'm not, like, there for that kind of thing usually, but, I have a type. Sometimes it feels like something's really marketed directly at you. This was one of those things. Can I dump him in that black hole? Is that an option? I'm like waiting to see if it's gonna change again. You can stop them to hear a convo. Okay.
Stop. I'm speechless. And I'm not me closer to seeing it all.
Looks like a new dream's finally starting. Ready to go duke it out again?
Maybe later. I think I prefer to stay out here. It's peaceful. It'll take me a while to see everything.
Well, don't go ruining shit while you're out here.
Thank you.
Roxanne, I can't wait to see what you're dreaming up now. Objective, come outside, Stardust. Items. Plant mister. I can still spray her. Okay. Everything's cleaned up? Still blocked. The posters are gone. And so is the impossibly beautiful flower. What? Good night, Ami. Get some good rest, sweetheart. See you again soon. Very soon. Hopefully. You know, I honestly really like the painting of her here and the flowers down the hall. Oh, wow. That is a giant flower. What the hell? Huh? I guess I should look fully around the room real quick. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, you're like transparencied out too. Interesting. You're not green anymore. Do we not have any other music here in the house? Can I please change that station? What's in the crawl space? And are the birds in that cage? I should let them out. Grand's not here anymore. Whoa. Whoa. It is really cool seeing the traditional flooring and like how... That was interesting. Alright. That jug is gone, but I'm still seeing some visual artifacting occurring. And you're still here. Why are you still here? Oh. My surgical scars are giving me some discomfort right now. Oof. You're not here anymore. The bird cage where my grand kept her finches. It's been destroyed from the inside. Uh-huh. Do check the basement because it gives you a different ending than if you go outside. So I did check the basement and it gave me TV static. So I go back again? Because it teleported me. See? Ah, Nani. Ah!
Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nanny, how
Whoa.
many times have we ambushed her? Of course she'd be jumpy.
I said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
Why are you talking through a cup?
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Nani, Billy, Kid, you're all here. None of them had to stare.
Like, of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods. But now that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere. I can finally go shopping in Paris.
And I'll be able to go on a world tour. My fans will love it. And oh, Billy, you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're perfect for the role.
It seeped into her voice.
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Including the recording quality.
Billy, stop being cranky.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
Oh, yeah. You should see outside, Stardust. Everything's different. It's a whole new world waiting to be re-explored. No reason to ever come back to this old place.
Ugh, can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards are rotting, and I'm pretty sure I just saw a rat the size of a chihuahua run by. Had enough of this gross old house to last a lifetime.
This is her childhood home.
Oh, it's, nice.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note or something? I was your boss.
What's your 1-rep max on bench press?
Guys, if it's all the same, I might take a moment to say goodbye to this place. I'll be outside in a sec.
No worries. The rest of your family already got their chance to pack up and say their goodbyes. Only fair you get your turn.
My family's here too?
Oh yeah, they're totes outside. Your folks are like really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Aww.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids would get along?
But, like I said, no rush. Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
Yeah. So while Sacramento's so small, Kid probably spending that entire search time looking
Take
at his
all
own
the time you
reflection.
need. We'll wait for you.
Thank you, Billy. The trio steps out into daylight, leaving me to what will likely be my last goodbyes to this house. Yeah. You. Oh. What do you think you're doing, Stardust?
Well now, aren't you just full of surprises? When you first stumbled into these woods, cheeks wet with tears of rage, your only desire was to see these twisted trees burn. For a moment, I thought you'd forgotten your quest so easily, in exchange for a flutter of lashes and a flash of thigh. It seems I may have misjudged your resolve, a mistake I do not often make. Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods inevitably become compelled to worship it. That boastful promise is printed in every version of this contemptible book. Will you prove them liars and burn them down in a fit of mortal defiance? Or will you prove them right and spend your immortal days simpering at my niece's cloven hooves like a love-struck fool in the very Eden you swore to raise to ashes? The agony of indecision suits you, little matchstick. Though I do hope you choose to burn it all down. I've never cared for happy endings. Or goodbyes, for that matter. Ta-ta.
Anyways, that's the cat that you wanted to see. Uproot heartburn. The seed of rot bloom within you. But the seed of rot bloom is not within me. Not this time. Oh, I am. I wanted to see what that was. I wanted to go say goodbye to the heart of the house itself, but apparently my symbolism didn't matter there. And I still don't know who's watching us here.
Thanks for playing.
True ending. Hello.
Sucker for Love. Date to die for.
Your local friendly eldritch monstrosity. Good end. Okay, 1 second. Time to go look up the green butterfly. What's with the green butterfly? This is all pulling up Escape Academy instead. So none of that's it. Oh, shoot. Allow me to just knock over my drink real quick. Well, that's unfortunate. Timing of that could not be worse. Trying to think of it. Running the audio that's currently directly connected to it. Not audio per se, but the controller, like the game controller, is connected to this keyboard. Ugh. Okay. Nothing about it. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna have to look into that later and see what the real story is. Sadly, gotta go. Hey, not a problem. Enjoy. Have a good night. Let's take a look at here. We're at 6 hours in. I think we can call this good for this stream. I'll be back tomorrow evening. Let me correct a couple things here.
That's just your personality.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support, hon. Okay, go back over here. Filters. Turn off that Luma key. Okay. That was fun. I'll have to look into whatever's going on with that, but I will do that off the air because I'm not finding anything remotely like it, and my best assumption is that they're actually purposefully omitting research or search results that that's a thing you can do, and I would imagine that you'd want to if it's a brand new release game, so that makes sense. Alrighty. Normally with the extra 2 hours roughly for our normal stream time, I would actually go for doing some sort of roguelites or something, but oh, there goes our music again. Hey, you want to come back? Thank you. I would normally go for some roguelikes or something like that, but I don't. I'm gonna let that game sit on its own. That was a solid game, and we'll come back to save Nico another night for one shot, the not so one shot. So yeah, let's see who's currently on, what they're up to, and who we're gonna read over to. Very interesting game. I don't know if I will be going through and playing any of the other, if I do play any of the other entries in that series, I don't know if I'll necessarily stream them because, yeah. I think the only person I really cared about is Ln'eta, and I don't want to play through the entirety of the first game knowing that, like, only the first third is even about her. Bye! See ya, Hef. Get out of here. Let's see. What is Stellar Blade? Who else is currently doing something? Pummel Party. Oh, I super don't care. Alright. I think we're going to send you over to Curiosity. Everybody say hi to Double Y. Let's get ready for that raid. Rolling out Stellar Blade's like a new IP from Sony. It's a Nier Automata-like game. Okay. Automata. Thank you. I appreciate the rundown on that, because yeah, I had no idea. I hadn't even heard of it. Alright, thank you everybody for coming in tonight, for all those who hung out in the background, for all those who tuned into the VOD, for everybody who took part in the chat, and for everybody who gave a like, a follow, or a subscription. I super appreciate every single one of you and all your support. I could not do this without your help, and thank you for tolerating me being a thirsty puppy for an evening and hanging out with the goat. Thank you, everybody. If you're not yet a member of the Discord, make certain to click that Discord link and jump in on the conversation and our community votes as to what games we're going to be playing next. We had a couple on tonight's thing, so if you want to get your voice in there, get your vote counting, put it in. As far as that, let's see, is there anything else? Yeah, check out the VOD channel if you'd like, and if you want to support the stream more directly, there's always that Throne link. And for everything else Sandwipe, you can always check out that link tree. I'm trying to end this too quickly and know that I'm forgetting something and I don't want to. What is it? What am I forgetting here? Oh, I'll be back tomorrow evening, 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Okay, I think that's it. Good night, everybody. Yeah, this was good. This was a good stream. Thank you, everyone. I had a lot of fun. Ah! I canceled it! Damn it. No. Start raid. Okay. See you all again soon. Bye!